Hello and welcome to another edition of the Insomniac Soup. What's going on out there in the world? Have you heard the slap gone round the world, or was it the cuckold gone round the world? Hey, it's there, son of red shirt. Good to see you, my friend. Very good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Well, things are going quite well over here. I think it might storm though. Do you feel the storm coming? What's up, Raquel SSG? How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, you know, all day ever since last night that this, it was fake. It was fake, people. It was fake. They're actors. I mean, come on, Chris Rock tensed up before the slap came. Oh, there's been so much at all over every social media platform. And you know why they did it. You know why they did it. Ratings, because that show sucks and it's Hollywood. They're or circle jerk of that long show, but no one cares about. No one at all. I know I don't care. I didn't care. I was. I don't even remember what I did last night. I think I was taking it easy, and anyway, it's done. I'm probably going to talk. I mean, how much longer do you think that everybody will be talking about this? And I know it's already the meme of the week. Will it be the meme of the month? Will it be meme of the year? When will it end? The cuckold slap gone round the world, and um, it's not a disability, folks. It's hair loss is not a disability. But anyway, what's going on, Eldritch Lord Haster? Good to see you. The slap of the year, says Eldritch Lord Haster. Didn't you know how you had such your own Oscar hit in you? I just don't. I just flat out don't give a damn. It's been what the quality of comes out of that place, that Hollywood, it's all hasn't been too good. I couldn't tell you who won what. Don't care. Really, honestly, don't care. It used to be. I think it's been a long time, but I haven't watched that show in ages. And ordinary, my folks, they have an Oscar party, but they didn't host one this year. That's fine. We didn't need to retract that. Chris Rock had it coming since 2016. Yeah. Glad to hear it, Raquel. Glad to hear it. Let's see. There we go. Had it on the wrong thing. There's the link. Hey, anybody else is joining? What's up, Philip Gaming? Good to see you here. Good to see you. Your audio contracts a bit with you. What? Autocorrect. Oh, I wasn't even worried about that. Hey, Raquel.
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Good. I'm not really sure about the slap incident yesterday. I think there's like mixed views. If it's like, if it was it staged, was it real?
Oh, come on.
I mean,
Have you seen it? It was clearly staged. They're actors.
to
They're
me,
actors.
it looked.
I didn't. I took 1 second look, and it was fake. It was fake. It
It
looked
looked
like
staged,
it was staged.
and now they're
He tensed
from.
up his foot. He's versus Rock's feet were spread apart about it, and then he just abrasion and then didn't even phase him. What's up, Captain Cottony? As you know,
Now he supposedly he might get his Oscar taken away.
for that.
Supposedly, I don't know if that's going to happen or not, but we'll see.
Whatever. Who cares? I'm sure he cares, but well, you have to be responsible for your own actions, right?
Right.
You know. What do you think about that fake slap there, Captain Cockney? You must have heard about it.
Be his bodyguard.
Huh? What?
I think Will Smith should get Alec Baldwin to be his bodyguard.
Yeah. I didn't know there was a bullet in it.
I slapped someone. I shot 2 people. I didn't get arrested either.
Hey, Sherry.
Hello, the lovely
Sherry. Hey, red shirt.
Ma chérie.
Philip Gaming. Lord Hester.
Philip Gaming is in the book of, I'm in the team of, I don't give a shit.
I give a shit about physical assault, Philip Gaming. You're under arrest.
Greetings, just another red shirt. How are you doing?
I guess we can all just go around slapping people now. God, imagine that. Imagine if I caught a slap every time. I'd have no teeth left.
Yeah. Oh, it was a joke. And that was like that movie he was referring to, the G.I. Jane, 1995. That's 28 years ago.
I think Will Smith should face the death penalty for what he did.
That's a bit extreme.
It is, isn't it? But that's how I feel.
Or what? That's I'm sorry, my math's off. Around 27. 20. Anyway, silliness. Hollywood will be Hollywood. But Chris Rock didn't give a shit. Why should you, Captain? Says Philip Gaming.
Well, I guess I'm in charge of what I give a shit about, aren't I?
Of course you are.
Like Captain Cockney Spock, why'd you talk about time travel every day? Because I really give a shit about time travel. Sorry, I guess it's an obsession. So, bitch slap time travel. Maybe Will Smith should do a time travel film in a timeline where he doesn't bitch slap Chris Rock.
Yeah, that would be fun. That would be a fun one. Oh, you really? Is that true? Just another red shirt to give you my first start on YouTube. You were.
Just another red shirt. Oh, red shirt. You have red shirt changed my life.
First live stream, first wrench.
Thanks
well, was that before Neurotic Man? Was that before? You wrenched for Gary Neurotic, right, on Friday Night Tykes?
Neurotic. But...
Fourth. Oh, kickstand corrected. Oops. First live stream, fourth wrench.
Oh my.
Hey, Yvette.
Hello, Yvette. Hey, how are you doing, Fish Chozo?
Hey, everybody. I mentioned I did a live stream last night. I mentioned I I mentioned, I didn't really enjoy Invincible as much as a lot of people.
What?
I didn't really enjoy Invincible as much as a lot of other people.
And when what? Invincible?
Yeah, Invincible. You know about it, right?
No. What are you talking about? That movie that came out like years ago?
The cartoon.
Hello there.
That came out last year. Invincible. It's
I'm confused. This is like a movie or a TV show,
it was a cartoon.
a
It
cartoon.
came out last year. Invincible.
Oh wait, Levi heard of it. Hold on a minute.
It's based off the comic book by Robert Kirkman.
Oh, this animated show. No, I have a meaning to check that out.
What about it?
Yeah,
It's got nothing. It's got nothing to do with what we were talking about, though.
Nice.
I just guys came in.
Huh?
Guys came in. What were you talking about? I want to know.
We were talking about the fiasco with the thing that happened at that stupid award show that
Oscars last night.
Ollie Weird puts on.
Chris Rock
You know,
got
the
Will
slap
Smith
heard
movie.
around the world.
Yeah, I know. That's the only day. That's the only reason why people watch the Oscars that day. Nobody cares otherwise.
Sad but true, I have to say.
Yeah. But it was, I don't know. It's everybody and their mama's talking about it. They won't let it go. I mean, it's been the talk of the day all day today. Been glossed over. You know what? Scratch that. Move on. Let's join the board of I don't give a fuck. Let's talk about something else.
Oh, we did.
So you were talking about.
Sherry says, did you hear about Ezra Miller getting arrested again? I guess he didn't
That guy's
people.
crazy.
Who cares? He's an asshole. Move on.
Exactly.
Fair enough.
We already knew that from when he would joke that. I mean, I self-canceled him a long time ago. Move on. Get over it.
That guy was crazy ever since he was a kid.
So he got busted, didn't he? It's funny though. Alec Baldwin shoots and kills someone. He doesn't get arrested.
Well, that was involuntary manslaughter.
That's it.
So, like I said, that's involuntary manslaughter. He didn't intend to kill the lady. But,
I'm sure. Great consolation to her. She's still dead.
All right. Let's not talk about that because that's
Anyway, I still say it's murder.
It's done. It's done. I mean, if you.
Yeah, she ain't coming back now.
You want to talk about it?
How's it murder if you didn't intend to kill the person? How does that make any sense?
The thing is, right, there's two Marty McFlys. There's Marty A.
Okay, we're back to that stuff again, K-Stop.
Hello, Daniel Brewer. What's going on, my friend? What was that you just said, Fizz?
Anyways, back to I enjoyed Invincible as much as many other people did because I just didn't really get invested into it. I watched all 8 episodes, but I even then I didn't really enjoy it. It's like what I mean, it's about evil Superman again, who has a son, and the son's good, and he has to learn how to be a superhero by interacting with other superheroes. It's kind of like a lesser version of My Hero Academia. Why am I watching this? And then we get to the twist at the end that the Superman was evil. Like the Omni-Man, that's his name, but he's an obvious stand-in for Superman. He's evil. And I'm like, oh, he's okay. We already knew that. That's the most predictable thing he could do. Even back when even the comic book is still the most predictable thing he could do. Because back in the early 2000s, that had already been done before that. They just first did that back in the 80s. We already did evil Superman before. Just did it back in the 70s actually. What comic book about Superman being a stand-in for Superman being evil. So how's that original even by the early 2000 standard?
Daniel Brewer says he's working on some wood projects. Sounds cool, man. We'd like to see some of those, man. That is a craft right there, man. That is a true craft. That's an old timely craft, man. You know.
And robot being
Yeah, you can have. Wait, Fizz. Wait. I'm addressing Daniel here in the chat right now. I'm doing great. He also asked how we're all doing. I'm doing great. How you doing, Raquel?
I'm doing good. Just
All right.
chillaxing.
How you doing, Captain? Captain Courtney, how you doing? How you doing today, tonight, this evening? How you doing in the future? Okay, well, I'll be back to you.
Hello, pop culture.
Hello, Pop Culture. Hey, Pop Culture, I watched your video, man, and I commented on it. Very great stuff, man. That was spectacular. Freaking bloody spectacular, man. Great. Keep up the great work. Everybody, you should watch Pop Culture Curator. And you should definitely subscribe to Pop Culture Curator. He had to relaunch his channel all over again because of YouTube bots or some error of messages or not. So you definitely should subscribe to my friend Pop Culture Curator.
Yeah, we had him on my show today. He was a great guest. Shout out Pop Culture.
Anyways, and also there's this twist about robot being evil and invincible. But it really wasn't a twist since you expect him to be evil. He's a robot. When you ever get a good robot in a superhero story?
And there's a link, everybody. There's a link to Pop Culture Curator's channel. You should definitely go check it out. Subscribe, like, comment on his newest video. And there, from what I hear, there'll be more. So you definitely should check it out. Great channel, great friend of the channel here. And I implore you to check out his content and give him a subscription because he's going to put out some awesome content for us. All right.
Cool. I'll definitely have to check that Invisible animated TV show.
And he quickly replies, there will be more.
Are you sure you got the right link, Jetty Bill? Because Justin with the red shirt says this channel does not exist.
Oh, you know what? I had.
You know what? I think
that was probably the old one.
I think
That's
I have
the old one. I have to.
Jedi Bill.
I have to. Yeah. I have to. That was probably for the older one that had the problem. So well, I'll just have to reprogram that bot. Yeah, I did, but it was probably the link to the wrong channel. Which I know I did program the bot to the new one.
Stream Elements is finicky sometimes. I mean, I know for a fact I got a command to promote a certain YouTube channel on my channel, but it doesn't always work. I might have to check that out. I'm talking about Stream Elements.
Stream Elements.
Like, yeah, it's kind of unreliable.
No, it totally is, man. You're just doing something wrong. Maybe we'll figure it out and we can help you. Or
yeah, probably will. Probably figure that out.
Yeah.
All right, I have Pop Culture's new channel link. I'm gonna put this in the live chat.
Yeah. Yes, I think I said that. Son of Red Shirt. Just Another Red Shirt is on it. Thank you, Just Another Red Shirt.
Oh, I put mine in too, just in case if that doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh, these things happens, you know. But you know,
you're welcome, Pop Culture.
Rebuild, yeah. Oh, so what were you saying that Fizz?
And there's another thing in Invincible about the plot treating robot being evil as a twist, which is not really a twist because he's a robot in a superhero story. How's him being evil a twist?
Well, I to be honest, I haven't seen the show. I don't know if I will.
Okay. Yeah. So a lot of stuff. People praise it for. I'm like, no, it's not very good show. Here's one. Like I mentioned that had Monster Girl been a villain, that would be a twist that actually was be surprising.
Gilded is I believe it's exactly like Discord. You can start up your own server and share. I don't know if it works exactly like.
Well, I can tell you for a fact, Gilded is really similar to Discord, but and it's also a gaming site too.
It was basically set up for gamers, but now
Mhm.
it's moving a little bit past that. But
Mhm.
it is more like the Discord.
Yeah, Twitch was also originally for gamers. Now we have a bunch of cam girls on there now.
You mean thoughts?
E-Dots, yeah.
Yeah.
They're licking microphones and licking bananas.
What's that? I don't know if it's a TV show, a TV channel or something like that. What's it called? G4 or something?
Yeah, G4 TV. That I heard that was a video game channel in the early 2000s that they recently brought back. I wasn't born yet when I was still a little kid when it was really came out, so I don't know about it.
I think just another red shirt meant to post Pop Culture's channel link. Instead, he posted a Gilded link by mistake. Oh well.
Like I said, we're only human. We make mistakes. It's okay.
Yep.
He says.
Autocorrect
is my
all a work in progress.
And my enemy. That's funny. Just another red shirt.
Getting jiggy with it. Shannon.
Oh boy. Well, that was awkward. This is awkward. Silence.
Quick, someone slap someone.
Yeah! Somebody slap something quick! Or fire a loaded gun. Oh, we're not talking about that anymore, right?
Yeah, here's the thing though. There's no reason to have G4 around anymore. We already got a bunch of YouTube channels talking about video games. Okay, got
it. Nina slap Bell. Well, she could slap me. Oh, she's in another state. that would be a very long. No, I'm not gonna continue that sentence. Anyway, yeah. LOL, Eldritch Lord Haster. So what isn't? Oh, isn't there's isn't Morbius coming out next week?
Yeah.
Next week.
In April. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm going to see on that since I don't know So I gotta hear about it
I
first.
think it's next week.
Yeah, Morbius, the vampire.
I don't know. It looks good.
No, no, no. You gotta see about it.
Absolutely
Am
pop
I?
culture. Absolutely pop culture. It was better with the clips that you added in. Absolutely.
Mhm.
Yeah, that like I said, that video was stellar. It was awesome. I can't wait to see more, and looks so well. Can we post the link again to a pop culture channel? Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
let's find it. Hey there, Darius Munchausen. Good to see you, my friend.
Yes,
Hey, Darius.
Darius Munchausen.
All right,
Churning
all
of the
right. Can one of my mods handle it, or I'll have to? Oh, the
No,
panel link. The panel link. Oh,
I got it.
I
I
got
got
you.
it.
No, he's asking for the panel link.
Oh, okay. Who's asking for the panel link?
I Eldritch Lord Haster. I didn't.
It's pinned on the live chat.
No, I didn't pin it. That's the thing. I
You
didn't.
didn't pin it.
I didn't pin
Oh,
it. I'll pin it
I thought
now.
he did. My bad.
No, I normally do. But we were into our conversation. I forgot to pin it. But there it is now. Oh, thank you, Darius. Let's see if that's the right one. I know. I guess I had the bot set up for the other site. And let's see. Yeah. Ah, yeah. Very good. We have it on there. And he's uploaded another one, and there we go. Yep, that is the correct link right there for Pop Culture's
What's going
channel.
on?
Hello, Eldritch Lord Haster. How you doing, my friend?
I just got done with I'm on my second playthrough on Elden Ring, and I just thought I'd take a break and
Oh, how is that going?
oh my gosh. The first time was wicked tough. Now the second one is just the New Game Plus playthrough is a breeze.
Well, can you, for those of us who aren't game savvy, can you explain to me what and where the Elden Rings come from?
Where okay.
Yeah,
Do you-
where's
do
the
you-
original around? Tell me that story. I don't know because
Do you want
I'm-
a lore answer or do you want a real
Just
life
you shoot it to
actual
me straight.
producer answer?
You shoot it to me street, brother. Shoot it to me street.
Okay, Elden Ring is basically made by From Software from the minds of both Miyazaki, the makers of the Dark Souls games, and George R.R. Martin. They both put their heads together and made the story for this, and it is amazing.
And everybody seems to be playing it. I've seen quite a few YouTubers put it up.
It's topping out on the Steam charts too. It's in top 10.
Is this a game that says is it a digital download only, or do they have a physical media version of it too?
They have digital downloads, and I think you can get a physical copy. I've seen physical copies for sale, like on Amazon and stuff like that. But as far as like at your local GameStop, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, when was the last time you shopped at your local GameStop?
Since I started boycotting them back in like 2018, somewhere around there.
Oh yeah, what led to you to boycott the GameStop?
Well, my friend used to work there, and he was getting treated pretty bad, and I was like, to hell with him. It's like if you even treat your employees like that, imagine what they say if you walk in like dressed weird and walk out like crap. Yeah. I'm not even going there.
Oh. It's funny you mentioned getting stuff because it was what, almost 2 years ago? Was it 2020 or was it 2019? No, 2020, I think it was, when everybody was buying up the GameStop stock to make the rich poor
I think that's
in a
last
way.
year.
Yeah, that was last year.
Was that in 2021?
Yes, it was. Because I was kind of following that just to see how many people are jumping the shark.
Does GameStop have a monopoly on physical video game sales?
A monopoly on physical game? No, there are all kinds of other places you can get them at Walmart, Target, Best Buy, all kinds of places. Any place that has an electronic section.
And hello, Keely Chow. What's going on? Roll Tide, brother. Roll Tide. And Daniel Brewer wanted to say that he hadn't picked his copy up of the Elden. Was it Elden Ring? I almost messed that up.
Now, I guess you wanted a regular, real life making explanation because I thought you wanted a lore breakdown. I could probably give it to you, but it is very, very convoluted and very long-winded, and I don't think you have the time or the show for that, or the patience for that matter.
Hey, you sounded great, by the way. I mean, no reverb, and it's been a while, man.
I gotta go. But maybe come back later. So hold on.
Hey, Daniel, how's it going, man?
Later, Fitz.
Well, it's Daryl actually, but I'll accept Daniel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I read that wrong. I'm sorry.
As long as he don't call you late for dinner, I guess.
Damn it. I'll even answer to that.
Okay, late for dinner.
I feel you just made the host of the show feel like this little. I'm sorry, Daryl.
It's all good, man. I've gotten used to my name being mispronounced, misread.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I really need to get the glasses.
I thought my glasses were bad. Shit.
No, I just kept on saying it, and I didn't actually really look.
Hey, don't feel bad, Jedi. Andre from Midnight's Edge always says the same thing as well, so don't feel bad. You're not the only one.
All right.
Yeah, the reason I'm sounding so good, I'm back to basics. I'm laptop and headset only.
That's unless I'm using my phone like I am right now, since I'm in my garage working on my lathe. That's usually what I use: Razer headset and my laptop.
Yeah, I'm using my gaming headset.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds great, man.
Actually, to be honest, I actually had the Blue Yeti hooked to the PlayStation. So when I do the game streams, all the audio goes through that.
Oh.
Okay. Let's pretend you're talking to a technologically defunct younger guy that doesn't know what the hell any of that means.
It's basically a microphone.
Okay.
Yeah.
On a big arm.
Hell, I had to have Bill help me last weekend with doing karaoke on here because I couldn't even figure out where the hell the share button was on StreamYards, and I was like, "What the?" And then when I finally did, it was grayed out. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Huh. Oh yes, Daniel. We were talking about that earlier. We were talking about that earlier when we started the show. Everybody in the mama talking about it. It was the talk of the day.
And now that I'm on here, you're gonna get my piece.
Okay.
Jada Pinkett Smith has been the fodder for Chris Rock since 2016. So Will Smith, being the good husband that he is, no matter what Jada Pinkett Smith does, including cheating on him, just defends her honor. And yeah, that's why I say Chris Rock had it coming.
Oh, but I thought it was fake from the get go. You know?
No. The audience reaction and everybody else, even security not doing anything. I think they were just making it play out like reality TV because that's what everybody digests and everybody really wants. So they just let it fly. I mean, why the hell not?
Plus,
Yeah, you see, that's where
ratings.
So good.
All the freaking ratings. The ratings went through the roof when that happened. Like all of a sudden, everybody was tuning in. Nobody. I mean, nobody except for somebody living in a cave with some cable was actually tuning in, and people that just don't know any better.
Hey man, I didn't find out about it until I got a text message from my son saying, "Hey, did you see that?" And I'm like, I didn't even know this thing was still the Oscars still existed.
Right.
What's an Oscar?
Yeah.
I actually had somebody say that to me. Like, what's an Oscar? I said it's like a cross between a wildebeest and an otter. Where you want to go hunting for them? Up here we call them snipes. Want to go snipe hunting?
Sounds like fun. Let's do it. You get somebody that's gullible enough, and you get somebody else that just picks up on it and play along, and just drag it along.
Yeah.
Oh, and Thomas Potts brings up a great question: that what if it was true? Why was Will Smith laughing at the joke before?
Exactly, he was laughing when he heard it, but then
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because then he saw Jada Pinkett give him the freaking stink eye, and then he's like, "Oh boy, here we go again. Gotta step up for the miss." Bam.
Yeah, the thing that bothers me about that whole situation personally is being from California originally before I left that state like everybody else. I know how the laws are over there, and they don't have what is considered a mutual combat law. They have just a straight arrest first, ask questions later. So if it was anybody else doing that, they would have arrested one or both of them, and the prosecution would have actually gone after them.
I'm on the bill.
Well, I did not know.
And apparently I'm muting the wrong mic.
Oops, it's okay, Eldritch Lord Aster. And so Thomas Potts chimes in. So, if Jedi Bill makes a joke, can I hit him? Sure, why not? Why not, Thomas Potts? Why not? Hey, Black Sword, good ale to you, sir.
That's like my friend. Like I told him, if I ever meet him in real life, we've been playing online together for 6.5 years, talking back and forth. I said, if you ever meet a guy that just all of a sudden gives you a swift kick in the nuts, you'll know it's me.
That's not very nice. Remember, violence is not the answer until it is the answer.
But it's an inside joke. It's to everybody else it seems very violent, but to us it's really hilarious.
I'm a sick, twisted individual that would think that was amusing as well, as I'm sitting there going, "Ooh, yeah, that hurt."
Speaking of twisted and amusing, I just recently watched Varsity Blues for like the 28th some odd time.
Wow, that's a lot of time to see.
Anyway, that reminds me of that whole quote about that guy who's like been a senior in 1980 coming back to the parties, and he's like, "Oh, put this pot over your head. Are you filming this? Are you filming this? Say, I'm stupid and I'm about to get hit in the nuts." Boom. You need to find that clip like yesterday, Bill.
Which one was that? Which clip?
I'm stupid and I'm about to get hit in the nuts.
Oh,
The Varsity Blues.
oh, okay.
It's that scene with Tweeter. You haven't
Yeah.
seen Varsity Blues?
No, I have. I just not
It's
something
been
I dwell.
years.
Well, that's not something I dwell on. You know, it's Yeah.
I think that's the reason that Allie Larder has my attention. Undying, undivided, whipped cream bikini attention.
Oh, yeah. That was in the early 2000s, wasn't it?
No, actually, it was
2004?
1999 when I think
Was it?
even Dawson's Creek was still on the WB back
Oh,
when
God.
the CW was the WB.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a long time ago.
I was going to say, I don't think I recall seeing it except for when I was in high school.
Long
See,
time
I
ago.
know of
And,
Dawson's Creek, but I never watched one single episode of Dawson's Creek.
a long time ago,
Nor will I never.
and a couple names far away. There was a show called Dawson's Creek. It had this guy named James Vanderbeek. It put him to stardom, and he made a few movies. And it also,
Phew, yeah.
yeah, it also had this. Well, not Dawson's Creek, but Varsity Blues also had this guy. You might know him. He's kind of deceased right now. He's Paul Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, very young Paul Walker.
I don't recall that at all, Thomas Watts. I don't know what you're talking about. What is a Twilight? I don't know. Okay. Yeah. You see, how many weeks has the Batman been out now? Has it been what? A couple weeks now? It came out at the beginning of the month, didn't it?
I was going to say, it feels like it's been at least 3 weeks.
Oh, I noticed this thing from Pluxcord. Snipe hunting. If only I get to use DuPont spinners. Snipes do not exist. It is a joke we play on gullible people that are actually really interested in hunting. Because we actually just take them out at night. And legally, you're not supposed to do that. So, first of all, it's all kinds of illegal. Second of all, they're not going to be shooting anything because the thing doesn't exist. You get it?
Mm.
And now I just ruined the whole joke for like half the world. And I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
My give a damn's busted.
Getting a Stream Deck.
That sounds fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Is that one of them newfangled machines?
Just another red shirt that for Elgato Third Wave 3 Culture Casino and has a downloadable soundboard for Elgato that he loves it. Great music. Elgato?
Yeah.
What is Elgato? Is that software?
Yeah, it's a soundboard. He just said it's a
Okay.
soundboard.
Yeah.
And Darius, I'm stripped down to bare basics. It's I think I'm running through my camera and just using my gaming headset as just a pair of headphones.
Hey, Rough Girl. How you doing?
Let's go.
Rough Girl, what's going on?
So I'm bare bones in this. All this
How do you-
high tech equipment, and I got a bare bones it.
Well, when you get into sandboards and like an actual mic that isn't USB, it tends to get a little bit more expensive. And could your current system handle all that?
Yeah, that's what I
equipment, you
think.
know?
My current system wouldn't handle it.
Yeah.
That's what get down to. All this cool equipment, I can't use it.
Elgato makes the mic and boom arm. It offers free soundboard app to mix of various sources. Very cool. Thank you. Just another red shirt. So how are you doing tonight, Daniel? Hot topics.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
My folks are going to Florida in like a day or two, so I'll be home alone for 2 weeks, which is cool.
Nice.
Florida, where all the my parents aren't in Florida, but they're in their own piece of like what's like Florida in a town called Goodyear, AZ. But they tend to like it.
I was gonna say, I know where that's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes from me.
Oh. They live in have you heard of Pebble Creek? They live in that gated community there, Pebble Creek.
Well,
retirees.
Just a little bit about me. I do air conditioning in the Phoenix metropolitan area.
Oh, cool. That's a healthy job to be in because the summers get way hot. I know. I lived in.
Oh yes.
I'll trade you. It's 18 degrees here tonight.
Yeah, it's in the middle of high summer out here. It gets to about 115 outside, and I'm in an attic. It's an easy 135, 140.
Yeah.
I bet you could cook dinner in your attic, just on the floor.
You probably could, though I wouldn't suggest it. Unless you like a little bit of shards in your food there.
Yeah.
Shards of glass for the broken beer bottles?
No, the fiberglass, but yeah. Or the nice, dirty, dusty cellulose,
Good thing I like menthols.
Okay. Thank you for that. Just another red shirt. It was keep you in sync when you come to my karaoke streams. It's very cool. Very cool. Flaxer said, ever gone hot dog hurdling? What?
Hot dog hunting. I've heard of hot dog hunting. It's about the same as snipe hunting. Yes. It's yeah.
No. I was saying, no, they don't live in Florida. I don't think they could not stand up the humidity. I mean, they put up with the dry heat in there in central metropolitan Phoenix area. You know,
My cousin used to live in Phoenix.
It gets very humid in Florida, from what I hear.
I've been to Florida once, and yes, you step outside and you might as well have just already stepped into a shower.
That bad. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not fun.
It may be 80 degrees, but with the humidity, it feels like it's 110.
And I hear the mosquitoes are the size of small birds.
Huh.
Didn't deal with the mosquitoes out there when I went, but yeah, the fucking the humidity is just brutal.
I can just imagine the size of the dragonflies if the mosquitoes are that big. Jeez Louise, you could probably ride a freaking dragonfly. Woohoo!
Oh, maybe we should try.
Speaking of riding dragonflies, does anybody remember an old 80s cartoon called Sectors?
What was it called?
Sectors and the Warriors of Symbion. No.
That one doesn't even ring a bell. I must be old. I don't know. That one doesn't even ring a bell.
Yeah, I think it only had had its own like little mini series to promote the toy line. It only had like I think 6 or 8 episodes.
Yeah, that one's not ringing a bell for me either.
Hey, it's Kronos. What's going on? Kronos is in the chat.
Holy time, it's Kronos.
We've
Hey,
awakened a Kronos. Did I miss something? I don't know. You should wait for it. Maybe it'll come back around again.
I just realized something. This is
What
the first
did
time I've been on StreamYard in months.
Yeah, your mic's holding up pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he said he's using his mic from his headset.
I know. I'm using the mic from the USB camera and basically using my gaming headset as just a headset, like headphones. Pretty bare bones.
Uh-huh. Hey, it's Low Spec Linux Laptop. What's going on, my friend? Good to see you.
Low spec Linux laptop.
The Kraken. What were you saying? The Kraken has awakened.
Yes.
Yes. The Kraken. That's funny.
Speaking of Kraken, I haven't had a bottle of Kraken. And, I don't think I've ever actually bought a bottle of Kraken. I need to get me some. I did have some at New Year's. A friend of mine brought
Is that the tequila that comes in a skull?
No.
What is it?
No, that's spiced rum, if I remember correctly.
No, that's those. It was Cabo Wabo, and that's.
I know there's a tequila that comes in a bottle that's shaped like a skull.
Yeah, it's like a crystal skull or something.
Yeah, it's a crystal skull. Birds of Prey 5's favorite movie.
Yeah.
No.
Are the cats trying to do the Indiana Jones theme? Because that'd be neat.
I don't know.
Meow, 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 meow,
Kraken
meow,
kills.
meow, meow.
Terry Johnson says, somewhere in space and time, somewhere in time, a planet called Symbion The site followed of foiled genetic experiment fighting changes take place that cannot be stopped.
I think he remembers. That is very close, and yeah, that sounds right. He remembers Sectaurs.
Oh, it's vodka that comes in the skull. Thank you, Philip Gaming. I knew well something. I don't know. I was in the store one day and I saw it there. I didn't know what it was. I didn't bother to look. I guess I just lost over it. Anyway. So, Captain Cockney, you made that poster. The time travel poster. You're trying to, right?
Yep.
Are you gonna do the time travel Tuesday or whatever?
Yep. Well, we realised it's Tuesday here, so we had part 1 of Time Travel Tuesday, and then tomorrow, Tuesday for you, we're going to have more time. Yes, and we're going to watch 12 Monkeys. We've done Back to the Future. Now it's 12 Monkeys.
Terry Gilliam.
Yes.
People always think, am I related to him? No, my name's not even spelled in the same way. Just my last name sounds like that, but it's spelled completely different. Similar, I'll say.
Finally fixed Back to the Future, but oh no, that would never even happened apparently.
No. If anybody tried to stop anybody's birth, you would definitely start a time paradox that would unfold the universe, and it would crash upon itself, and we'd be living in the world of 1984. Oh shit, we're living in that movie, the Utopia world of 1984. Doesn't it seem like that? You remember? I've been meaning to view that movie again. Do you remember that film? Anybody remember that film, 1984?
No, I never saw the film. I just read the book.
I want to see the film.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I might do a watch on it. Who knows?
Nice.
Sounds good.
I always get nervous whenever go to watch a movie that was based off a book.
There's so many. There's so many that has that's how most movies are made, because it was a literal,
He's right though. The trick
publications.
book. Never read the book, and if you've read the book, never watch the movie. He's right.
Oh, if you watch the movie, then read the book, you're working backwards.
No, you can't. Doesn't matter which order it is. If you do both, there is no order. You never do both. You can only do one, because you'll always be comparing them. You're going to be miserable for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and I learned that the hard way with Aragon when it first came out. I walked out of the theater on that one.
Yeah, because even with the Dark Tower movie, I'm still looking for the lobstrosities. I don't know about you. I don't know about you guys, but I wanted to see the lobstrosities.
Where did they mess up in that movie?
In the Dark Tower? Yeah, they brutalized it.
Yeah, that was
changed.
That was going to be a trilogy, and then after the first one, it just, you never heard anything about it. It's like,
well, no, because they wound up screwing it up and losing the following simply because of the fact that they changed it so drastically from the original story. And I know King was backing that whole play and whatnot, but it just didn't work. They basically crammed some ideas from the books into the movie, but not very many. It's almost like what they did with The Running Man. They took the basic concept and built a completely different story around it.
Oh yeah, The Running Man was trash compared to the story.
Yeah, and what's speaking of watching the movie and then reading the book, that's what happened to me. Is I got introduced to The Running Man when I was a kid, and then found the book when I was in like early, maybe my freshman year of high school. Read it and went, "What the? This is a whole lot better than the movie. They should have done this story."
Wow. So you saw the Schwarzenegger movie, and then you found the book years later and read it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yes.
Kronos. I see you said you saw the movie The Dark Tower, but not the book. You need to try like 7 books. There are 7 of
Yeah.
the Dark Tower series.
Well, and if you include that little novella that he put in there, there's that they classify as 4.5
Oh, yeah,
or 3.5.
What is it? The Wind Through the Keyhole or something?
Yeah. It's not a bad story, but it's just got the wrong feel to it to be a Dark Tower book.
I think that's the only Dark Tower book I haven't read.
Now, have you gone back and reread the new edit of book 1?
No, I'm not going to. I got an
Don't.
old copy of The Gunslinger on the shelf.
Yes.
It's not going nowhere.
Yeah, stick with that because I've got both copies and I've gone through and checked them both, check what the differences are. And yes, the things that King added into book 1 tie very well into the rest of the story and the way he finished it, but it just doesn't have the same feel. It's almost like it was ham-fisted into there. At least that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
No, Cronus, Stan does tie into the storyline with the whole Dark Tower series, but a lot of Stephen King's books do tie into the Dark Tower series.
Heck, I think even Salem's Lot has or is it Jerusalem's Lot?
No, Salem. No, it's Jerusalem, the city of Jerusalem, but they say Salem's instead because they shorten it. But yeah, Salem's Lot ties into it. Hearts in Atlantis ties into it. Insomnia.
Eyes of the Dragon.
Eyes of the Dragon. Of course, Eyes of the Dragon. That is actually a pretty dang good medieval fantasy from King. And then for what it was at the time when I was a kid when I read it. But
That's
yeah,
what
almost
I started with.
See, I started with out of order because I didn't know any better. I found the drawing of the 3 first.
Ooh.
And then I went back, and it was at my junior high library. I was in the 7th grade. I found it, and I was like, dude, this just sounds awesome. I'm going to check it out. And then I went to... Go ahead.
Like, my first book was It by Stephen King. And, like, I think I was, like, in 3rd or 4th grade. That thing scared the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie. Like, I had a fear of sewers and clowns for at least a good 5 years.
Hiya, Georgie.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
And then I picked up Eyes of the Dragon shortly after that. And then, like, Cujo, Carrie, Christine.
Yeah, like I said, I didn't pick him up until I was like in the 7th grade, if I remember correctly. And that was the drawing of the 3 was the first one I found. And then I had to find at that time the other books. which was not easy in the small town I lived in. And eventually I did find them, and it's been gung ho ever since. And for a long time there, I made it a point to collect almost every one of his books and read through them. But they started to get a little too repetitive
A little
for
bit
my
too.
taste.
Kronos asks how George R.R. Martin is on his books, and I'm like, he's probably going to try to finish it. The
Oh, I don't think so.
Song of Art,
We'll
Ice
never
and
get
Fire.
that.
No,
We'll never
no.
get the
Let
Winds of
me,
Winter.
please let me finish. Since he's done with helping Miyazaki with the story of Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure he's got his time free to finish up that book. And if he doesn't, oh, I know I'm going to be pissed. Hey, it's not me with the fire alarm. Woohoo!
No, that's me actually swinging my tool rest out of the way so I can do a wet sand while still on here. In the process of making some coffee scoopers and wine stoppers.
Ooh. Sounds fun.
You're gonna bust that at your channel?
I have not been able to set up to where I can film yet, so I'm working on that as a work in progress.
Very cool.
Yeah. So that is the end goal and plan eventually, though, is to do that.
I'd like to see some of that, man.
Yeah. Let's see. Maybe I can. There we are. So, is it showing up on there?
Yeah.
So that's a piece of burl wood that I dyed dark blue and getting ready to wet sand it
Oh.
to give it a high gloss. And it's kind of difficult to see the detail on there, but
Oh, look at that. Look at that green.
yeah. So that's it. That's
All
one
right.
of them. And that's what I'm working on right now.
Cool. I don't know. I'm intimidated to reading any book from King. It's like long. Does it take long to get through a Stephen King novel?
It depends upon the novel.
How you always books are always so big. What?
Well,
Only 900 pages. Only 1,300 pages.
was that the edited version of The Stand or the
I
unabridged
don't
version?
know. Yeah.
The unabridged version of The Stand, the original
Wasn't it
uncut.
like 1,700 pages or something like that?
Yeah, it was 1,780 some pages.
Yeah.
It was ridiculous. I think that's one of the biggest.
Yeah, I think that is the biggest. Well, no, Insomnia gives it a run for its money.
Yeah, Insomnia is pretty dang close.
Wasn't I think that one's got that's like 800 pages. Is it 800 or 900?
I don't know. It's pretty burly.
Pretty close. I even have the large print version, and it's got a lot more pages.
Yeah. So if you were to try one, Bill, I would suggest Eyes of the Dragon. It's pretty standard length, maybe a little bit short, and it's almost written like a young adult's novel.
I think you'd enjoy it.
I think you would. That would be it's
definitely better than Twilight.
What? What? What's a Twilight?
Yeah.
Twilight Zone?
Oh man, he's killing me up here. Ah, he's killing me. He's killing me.
Insomnia started it, then pissed me off as it fell up at the end.
Oh no, I'm right there with you. Just another red shirt. That book, that one and book 4 of the Dark Tower, Wizard and Glass. That one took forever to get through.
I had a hell of a time getting through Wizard and Glass. That and I was focused on my new girlfriend too, so that was
See, like you, I read it, but then I started to read it. I'd get bored with it. I'd pick up some of my either sci-fi fantasy novels, read those, come back to Wizard and Glass, read another quarter of it, get bored, go pick up another book, start reading it. I read like 4 other books in the process of reading Wizard and Glass.
Yeah, Wizard and Glass was everywhere. It seemed like it was everywhere and kind of all drawn out.
Yeah, I understand what he was trying to accomplish, but he didn't accomplish what he was trying to accomplish.
Yeah, it took him forever to get there. And to tie it up, he had to put out Wolves of the Cowl like practically right away.
Yeah.
I got to ask you something. Did you cry in part 6?
Just a little bit.
Oh, I know I did.
Just a little bit. Because of all the shit that guy went through. And he actually had a very good arc through that entire series.
Yeah. It just...
So I know exactly what part you're talking about.
Yeah, I couldn't read for about a week after that. I was like, do I have to continue?
Yeah, I did that angry cry of, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Pardon
me
the
too.
language, but that was it.
But it was just... I figure somebody would have, but I figure it would have been somebody else, though.
Yeah.
Like Billy Boy. The
Billy
Bumbler.
Boy or, yeah. Either the Bumbler or I was actually leaning towards crap, what was the guy, the Breaker's name? I can't remember his name now.
Jake?
Yes. No, not Jake, not the kid. The Breaker. He's the guy that was played by Anthony Hopkins in the movie Hearts and Atlantis.
Fuck, I can't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue, and I'm like, nah.
Don't you hate when that happens?
My mind's going all blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but you know who I'm talking about. So.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, but I'm just like...
So that's who I thought they were setting up to take the fall, but when it went the way it did, I was like, "You son of a!"
No!
Yeah.
No, God, no! Please, no! No!
Arthur C. Clarke. I'm sure some of us have.
I have not. I don't recognize the name, but I have read Dude. Yeah, no, I don't think I have read any Arthur C. Clarke.
Oh man.
One quote by Clark's blowing up on my channel, getting all controversial about any technology, blah, blah, indistinguishable, blah, 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 magic. But just because it ends on the word it's not about magic, it's about technology.
Let me guess. Any technology that is unexplainable in the way it works is practically indistinguishable as magic.
That's pretty much it, sir. This is my contention. That's a comment on technology, not magic. I think a lot of people just go blah 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 magic. Oh right, magic. It's not about magic. It's basically you got to. It's to the primitive. Basically, you got to think Ewoks, right? Technology, 3PO, magic, the Force. But it's not about the Force. It's about 3PO. The Ewoks think 3PO is magic. 3PO isn't magic. He's technology. But the Ewoks is fucking primitive. They think he's magic, but he's not actually magic. He's actually technology. Now, Luke floating him up in the air, that's a different story. But the point is, R.C. Clark was talking about and droids, not magic. Over to you.
So I have to say this, Captain. Heretic! Oh.
And the funny thing about how magic works in Elden Ring.
Not magic! Bad 3PO. No, sorry, carry on. Yeah, fine.
The funny thing about how, it kind of ties back to my original thing on Elden Ring, but how magic works in that world is kind of weird. They break it down into like a material form. They literally mine it like a mineral. Like magic is coming forth from the land in these minerals or crystals they call glintstones.
Interesting. So there's another book series that makes me think of another book series that I'm waiting for the author to finish as well.
The memes just keep coming. Everybody, it's Chris.
Oh shit!
That comes from Fat Steven Seagal.
Yeah, I saw that on Fat Steven's channel. That was great.
There's some good memes out there. It's gonna be the meme of the year. Oh.
Yeah.
You know how that one is still going. The one with the lady poking at the cat, pointing at the cat. That still gets used to this day. And that was like 4 years ago, I think. I don't know. I think came from the Real Housewives of whatever. I don't know because I don't watch any of those shows.
I felt some other frustration when Will Smith hit Chris Rock. I bet you he was pretending that was Keanu Reeves being like, no, hear me out. He was like, man, I wish I hadn't turned down that role for Neo. Smack!
That is a plausible idea.
Some of that pinned up aggression, just wanting and welling years and years.
And I'm not sure, Kronos.
Whoa, make your head blow off. Make you slap somebody.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody should sub to Kronos, trying to get him to 100 subs with no offensive content whatsoever.
What offensive content? I don't.
No offensive content. That's why we're in the.
Try harder.
All right, you can have no content and still get subs.
This is true.
You know.
Hell, I think my channel only has like music videos that I liked from like 10 years ago.
Hmm.
I was about to make a stream, and I was going to be like, I don't care about your politics. But then I'd realize I'd be a hypocrite. So it's more like, I don't really care about your politics unless you're messing with a franchise that I love. Then I care.
I can see that.
Like, I could care less what people believe. People believe all sorts of different things and religions and all sorts of different things.
Well, and the thing about it is that you're supposed to be able to have those beliefs and have a conversation about them, not tear somebody down because they don't see your view.
Amen.
Ah, finally some sense.
Sense where?
Uh,
No, but I mean that's the whole gist of it is you're allowed your opinion, you're allowed your thoughts, your beliefs, all those things, but you have to be willing to hear somebody else out without tearing them down because they don't believe what you believe.
Yes, everybody subscribe to Kronos. No content, just subscribe to Kronos. As you know, without him, there would be no Kronos.
Watch it. He'll get monetized off of like one video because everybody will be like, "He's making content. He's making content." Click, share.
Yeah, we're still here. We're still pop culture. We're still here. How you doing, man?
Nope, we're knitting sweaters in the barn. Come on down.
How you guys feel about them? I don't know if they're actually doing it to the Beetlejuice sequel. It seems like no, you don't need a sequel. It doesn't need a sequel.
I think it's too little, too late. But
rumors are saying or speculation that they're making a sequel.
I mean, I think it's a good idea, but it's also on my other hand, I'm like, it's too little, too late. That ship has long sailed.
Yeah. 1988 was when that film came out. Or
I mean, let's look at the facts. Michael Keaton and Winona Ryder aren't getting any younger.
No.
No, they are not. And if I remember correctly, wasn't he waiting for his turn in line and got his head shrunk?
Yep.
So how are they going to explain undoing all that?
Yeah. There was that whole Beetlejuice cartoon series. I don't know how long that lasted. Did anybody watch those old Beetlejuice cartoons?
Yeah, I remember watching them.
I did a long time ago.
It's been a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for noticing me. Now we're getting copyrighted by Disney because I'm so low.
It's like I ended up watching a video about Picard, and I don't watch Picard only because they had I guess they brought back the guy from Star Trek for the Voyage Home, and they put him in the same one-off actor. They did the scene. I don't know if he did another scene where he was playing that same song. punk rock song. The one with the mohawk, and they put it in. I guess the most
Hey,
recent
Bill,
episode of Picard.
do me a
Yeah.
solid. Highlight Kurnos's comment about Michael Keaton. The one that starts with Michael Keaton. If you would, please.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he may be able to wear the makeup, but
Yeah.
do you think he could be, at his age, he could be even half as animated as he was in the original Beetlejuice? I don't think so.
I don't
2
know.
words. Harrison Ford.
Dude, if you
Yeah.
get Harrison Ford up there, he's going to break his dang back and he's going to be in traction for about a damn week trying to do
What?
Beetlejuice.
That's why I said it. Just him doing Indiana Jones 4 and not even, 3 months into it, and he's already off because he's broken a shoulder.
I tore a ligament in my bum. Now I'm in traction for about 3 weeks. And I'm having a guy look at my hiney hole.
Darius watched that Beetlejuice cartoon.
Well, having to work with Kathleen Kennedy would make me tear my colon up. It's just a stress of being in the same room.
That sounds wrong on so many different levels.
Speaking of what we're speaking about and what you were just saying there, Darth, just another red shirt sometimes sings a song called something about something makes me tequila makes her clothes come off. We could do a parody of that.
Wasn't that like a country song?
Yeah.
Now you got me curious.
I was just putting, for an instant moment, I was putting a parody song together in my head when Kathleen Kennedy makes me want to tear my flesh off anytime you hear she talking about Kathleen Kennedy makes me want to tear my flesh off, something like that. We can totally do it. Where are you, Piano Dean? Where are you, Piano Dean?
Fall off.
Yeah. Uh-huh. So
I like it.
You can parry it. You can totally parry it. We need to contact Piano Dean. He's the grand architect other than the other one, Weird Al. But Piano Dean does some good parody out there. Oh. You got to do it all about the whole fan. That's funny. How you doing, Pop Culture?
I'm doing good. Good to see you all. Hello, Raquel.
Yeah.
Hello.
I had to watch my Orville and do my homework for the night. I had to watch my 2 episodes of Orville.
Oh, yeah.
For tomorrow. We'll stream tomorrow.
Enter of Jill doing the Orville. What episodes is she reviewing? You do 2 episodes on the Orville, right?
We're doing 2 episodes, season 1, episodes 7 and 8. It's interesting. 8. Yeah, it's interesting because I liked the show when I first watched it. But then now, because of her stream, I'm going back and rewatching it, and I really do like it. The second time around, I like it even more than the first. I recommend it for everyone. It's really not. It's so refreshing compared to what's coming out from Disney and the other studios.
Well, that's Paramount who's botching, and Kurtzman, Alex Kurtzman, that's botching the Star Trek thing.
Right, Paramount and CBS is screwing up Star Trek, while Disney is screwing up Star Wars and everything else, and Marvel. But but now
okay. Let's stand correct ourselves. They're not destroying it. They're throwing out what came before, and they're pissing on it, and they're doing their happy joy dance. And,
Right, but they're misshaping it to guide their political views, right? But now that the Orville, what used to be owned by Fox, which is now owned by Disney, my faith is zil. I mean, even though I know there's another season coming out here soon. Heck, that took like 2 years just to come out. I don't have faith in that. I don't think there's going to be another season after that. I doubt there's going to be a 4. It sounds like this next one will be a one-off. I hope I'm wrong, but now that Disney owns it, I just have no faith anymore. Anything Disney touches, they taint. So, oh well.
Who did what to what?
See, that's why when you're a creator, you want to be the sole proprietor of your own IP. That's what I would have done if I would have,
Well, and stop letting people who control it have a
Well, yeah.
agenda.
Don't let have an entertainment juggernaut like the evil mouse get a hold of your individual IP properties.
Right. Right, they're pushing that
Oh,
same
my God.
horrible agenda. Everything has been polluted with that same agenda. Star Trek, Star Wars, Disney, Marvel, Pixar, you name it. Everything has been that same agenda. That's all we see now. And people are actually looking forward to Moon Knight. I guess they like to get slapped.
I don't
There's
know.
no thing. You get slapped once, you get slapped twice.
I don't know.
I guess they like to just take it over and over.
I didn't even know what Moonlight was. That's how far I don't know.
It's an average comic book, but people are actually. It's an average. It was a comic book, which I personally have never read it. I've read other comic books, but not that. I won't knock it for the comics or the history, but the fact that there are people out there that actually think that Disney's going to do right by it, by the history, it's like dream on. What drugs are you on? Give me some.
The really good kind.
Right. The really good kind, yeah. How many shows are gonna how many times we heard like with what is it, WandaVision, whatever that one was, and then the Captain America and the Winter Soldier, whatever that was, and then what was it, the Mandalorian, and then Boba Fett, and then on and on. The same thing every time. Everyone's excited. The show premieres, and then the hype starts going down. Then they start covering about how bad it was. And then they start convincing themselves why they like it, why they should continue watching it. And then every one of them turn into the only time they review it is because it's bad and to get clicks on their channel. And then a next one comes out and they actually have hope for it again. Like suddenly things are going to get better. It's like, no. Let me ask you guys this in your opinion. Or are they really that naive, or are they that stupid, or you think they really know that they're just going? They know that the next thing coming up is going to be a train wreck, and it's going to be more clicks for their channel. I think that's what it is. What do you guys think?
I don't know, but hey, hello, MSG Maurice. Spam Gaming.
Boy, some people call me Maurice.
Spam, not spam.
Yeah, I don't.
And do you speak with the pompatus of love?
What is a did anybody tell me what the hell is a pompatus? What the hell is a pompatus? I know. I mean, I love that song, but I like. What the hell is a pompatus? What the hell? What is that?
A good question for another time.
Oh my God! You actually referenced that movie. Oh no!
I couldn't help myself.
According to the dictionary, I didn't want to be wrong, but it means pomp, ostentatiousness, or spectacle, gentlemen. And
Good night. Just another red shirt headed for bed. I'll be seeing you too, brother.
Take care. Just another red shirt.
Seeing you around in the land of the tube.
So he's talking about speaking
Have a good one, man.
of the I lost that train of thought.
You're talking about memory.
That
Yeah. What was it I was thinking about? Oh yeah, my memory. What was that? I was just thinking.
yeah,
about
that was my memory. It just went to shit.
right. Take another swig.
It's about talking about the acts of love and like the showing of thereof.
Or grossly overshowing it, possibly.
Maybe.
I get a room, people.
Right.
How's Brady doing? It sounds like he's doing really good, Bill.
I don't know. He barks at something.
That's all good, dude. I had dogs.
Yeah, that sounds like my dog. If I fart loud enough, the dog will
Well,
start
he
barking.
may be barking to go out, but I opened up the back door to the patio, which has got like a little yard to it.
Is it like
He
a
can
sliding
go.
glass
He can
door?
go in and out when he has to go to the bathroom.
I don't think anybody
The true question is, will he though?
I don't think anybody wants to know what you do with your back door.
Is it like a door, like with a knob, or like a sliding glass door?
Never mind.
No, it's a wooden door.
I got what you said.
It's a wooden door with a knob that opens to
Oh.
the backyard patio.
No, the only reason why I was wondering, Bill, is I know you said you had an apartment, and some of them have a patio that goes out to the back
Well, the
with a
ones
glass
on the
door.
the ones on the bottom floor do. I mean,
Ugh.
yeah. The upstairs units don't even have a balcony.
Oh, they don't? I thought you said they
No.
did have balconies because they're throwing stuff over the side.
Well, they have. Oh, they do up in the front.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They have. They have in the front. There's a balcony and like a catwalk thing.
Okay, cool.
Because this is a vertical complex, and there's ground level and then upper level.
And you guys are on the.
Oh,
20.
so-
We're at the bottom. We're in the bottom unit.
You like being on the bottom?
wait,
I'm not gonna answer that question. Do not clip that. I'm not gonna answer.
Since he's
or
making such a
require
big deal
anything.
out of it, it's official. He's the
Son of a
little
bitch.
spoon.
Son of a bitch!
No,
God damn it!
The only reason why I ask is, don't you get like people upstairs always running around and banging on the floor?
We got a wheeze! We got a wheeze! We got a wheeze! Oh.
mission.
I think someone's struggling for air.
Oh.
Missionary position.
Sorry, Bill. I didn't mean it to sound that way.
Son of a bitch! No, I'm sure it's already been clipped. I'm gonna kill you, LDG, and whoever else clipped that.
I did.
I'm gonna hunt you down.
I will find you.
I'm at 555 Stevens Avenue.
I no, I didn't mean anything by the question, Bill. I just meant because you usually get a lot of neighbors upstairs, like running around on the roof.
Yeah. Oh. Not to mention when they smoke the ganja, I smoke the ganja. I get an instant contact high.
The smoke goes down and not up, or whatever. You can smell it. Interesting.
It goes everywhere. You can smell it.
Well, hopefully it's good stuff because the bad stuff tastes or smells really bad.
It all smells the same.
As long as it's not tobacco, that's I couldn't be able to handle smelling that all the time.
It what? It all smells the same.
No.
Yeah, with tobacco, I can't eat, I can't breathe, I can't.
Oh, you'd hate it at my house. I'm like
Well,
a
where I
damn
live,
chimney.
I live with smokers too, but I have to actually seal myself up in my own room, and I have to hold my breath when I go out there, and I just go straight to the bathroom, then back to my room. They smoke
Oh.
inside, and they don't open the windows of the doors. It's like the worst kind.
Smoking inside.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like the 1940s. Ew, yeah.
I'm smoking
Yeah.
right now.
I don't know. What I
That
don't
was a
understand
month
is
ago, but as I said,
what I don't understand is I live with 4 other people, and only 2 of them smoke, and the other 2 put up with it, and I don't know why. I wouldn't. I would be like, okay, if you're gonna smoke, take it outside. But hey, that's just me.
Hmm.
At least open a window or door. I don't know. Yeah, I lose my appetite immediately around that. Yeah.
There we
Serious.
go. Yeah,
Oh
we're
my!
beyond
my.
we're beyond the slap that went the cuckold that went down the world. We're now on to
Oh, time.
Now I'm wondering who's sucking who titted over here.
Mm.
Oh, man.
son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, Bill. I didn't mean for that to happen.
No,
Oh,
because now this is gonna probably overtake the other thing.
They'll be talking about this for weeks. They'll be talking about it for weeks on every channel now. Every time you bring it up, hey, at least they won't be talking about Sparkly for a while.
There you guys go. Finished product.
That's a nice. Is it a pipe? That's a pipe, right?
No, it's actually a coffee scoop.
Can I see the
That's-
bottom?
That's
The bottom
a
of the
sexy
bowl. Can I
coffee
see it?
scoop.
Good. It's flat on the bottom. Yes. I don't like the
Yeah,
ones
yeah.
that are round. I don't like the ones that are round because when you set them down, they tip over and dump everything. So yeah, I like the flat on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm trying to do this on the phone.
That is a nice.
That-
I'd love to have that one.
It is beautiful.
That's pretty cool, man.
By the way,
Yeah.
my name is Ron, pop culture curator. Nice to meet you, Daryl. And
Nice to meet you as well.
Lord thank you. And Eldritch Lord Haster. I don't know if I've met you before, but if I have, I'm sorry. My memory is not perfect, but it's a pleasure. And hello to
Actually,
everybody else on the panel.
that reminds me, pop culture. You got that $50 you owe me.
Yes, I did, but there's interest on that. If that's okay.
Excellent, man. I will
Good.
call it 70 even.
Right, it's the opposite interest. I'm sending you $20.
So you get depreciation.
That's right. Oh, plus $30 shipping. You'll get a 0 in the mail.
Oh shit! Damn those import rates.
That's right. Taxes and fees. You start with $50 after taxes and fees. You know how it is, guys.
Yeah, I paid like let's see, a normal vinyl album would get me probably $25 and ship and with free shipping on Amazon Prime. Let's see, I order one of those albums from I think it was Scarlet Riot, and they're over in overseas, so it was like $37, and they didn't count shipping and handling. So I guess they put the shipping and handling in with it because that's just a little much.
Yeah. A lot of
'Cause
these, a lot of times when you order stuff, the shipping and handling is they make a profit off that alone. That'll pay for whatever it is you're buying.
Well, this was a new album too, so
Oh, I'm glad you're buying LPs. I need to get back into that.
Yeah. The hipster's choice.
Well,
it's
no,
great
the
to
music
come back.
It sounds better. It sounds better. Than
It does.
CDs.
It sounds better than digital.
The music's
I remember,
more alive.
yeah, I remember when digital took over and CDs, CDs and all that. Us geek, my friends and I, us geek community, we would lament over the loss of actual music, not digitized but analog, because there was a difference. And I'm so glad that it was recovered and brought back, and that people realized. I never thought in a million years that would have happened.
I miss listening to records. I always used to listen to records. I had some great records that I don't know what happened to them, but I wish I still had them, because I had the Duran Duran on vinyl.
Bill.
The original, Hungry
Yeah, I
Like
go back.
a Wolf.
I go back further. I had like Fleetwood Mac Rumors, and I had
Yeah.
Kiss Destroyer.
You
Oh,
could totally
No,
you could-
I on a 45 record. I had
Oh, I had
the
45.
Pac-Man fever. You know.
Oh, how nice!
The
Did you also
Pac-Man
have,
fever.
did you also have Disco Duck?
No, I didn't have that.
My
one.
mom had Disco Duck.
Oh, it's such
And
a horrible song.
I about like keeled over as much as she played that for me as a kid.
Oh, what a
No,
horrible
no
song.
wonder I was always like by the record player going, "Jump, Daddy, jump!" with the Van Halen 1984 album.
You guys have heard of Disco Star Wars?
That's good. Of course, I also like the Saturday Night Fever album.
The Bee Gees. The Bee Gees weren't bad. They were a period. They were for the time. It was okay, but Disco took a dive really
No,
quick.
not even that. Not even that. I was talking about like a fifth of Beethoven,
Yes.
the like disco version of Beethoven's Fifth. I like that.
Yeah, they actually came out with a lot of that stuff. Yes. Yeah, it's the opening theme of Judge Judy.
I also had on vinyl. I used to have the original Joan Jett and the Heartbreakers, her albums. Don't put another dime in the jukebox, and
I love rock
Clemson and Clover.
Jukebox, baby.
Yeah,
Another time.
the Clash. I had the Clash on vinyl.
Well, as long as it was the Clash and not the Clap.
No, the Clash.
No, nobody needs to clap. Nobody.
Sorry.
I need the clap like I need another hole in my head.
Right.
We need to clap like Dark Souls 3 needs more crabs.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, I hate those big crabs on Dark Souls 3.
Hey, they call me nobody. What's going on, my friend?
Those things
Hey,
hurt.
nobody.
What's up, nobody?
Yeah, listen. Yeah, he's right. Disco Star Wars. Look it up. It's actually interesting if you're a Star Wars fan. Bill, have you heard it? By
Disco
Miko,
Star Wars.
MECO. Yeah, we're not joking. It's called
I
Disco
don't
Star
remember.
Wars.
Yeah.
It sounds really good. It's like a disco version of the John.
It's
Williams
on
theme.
YouTube.
Yeah, it's got a disco version of the John Williams theme with a little bit of the Cantina band thrown in for good measure. Everything. I still remember. I think I was 12 at the time. In 1977, as soon as Star Wars hit, everything was Star Wars. Everything was Star Wars. There was everywhere. I mean, everyone was parodying it. Everyone was copying it. Posters everywhere. I mean,
Darius hears the word crab and he puts a bunch of crabs in the chat.
Darius
Yes!
has crabs. Darius, you need to
Oh,
see a
no.
doctor. Seriously.
Where do you keep the crab medicine? Oh, crab medicine. Bessie, where do we keep the crab medicine?
You should put some ointment
What
on there.
medicine? Oh, crab medicine. Aisle 3.
MSG Maurice Fan Gaming is correct, and yeah, you remember like I do. I can't say he or she remembers like I do, but yes, you remember like I do. And I was one of them. I was fascinated with Star Wars. I was buying the Topps gum, a little gum packages of Topps Star Wars cards and putting them together and collecting them. I fell in love totally. I saw the movie like I think 10 times. I had it memorized. I was scraping every penny I could get. I was doing lawns. I was mowing lawns. I was doing everything just so I can go see Star Wars again.
All right, who let the mice out?
What
Sorry,
is
that's
that
me.
noise?
Be right
That's
back.
me retapping a thread.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry,
Oh.
let me mute myself real quick.
Yeah. No worries.
No, I
No
thought you let the mice out the cage or something because it sounded like little mice squeaking around.
Yeah, no worries, Daryl. Let's see. I can get right. This is my brother Daryl.
Right?
My brother Daryl.
You got it.
Hey.
No, I started cleaning the threads out of the next project, which is a piece of redwood burl for an ice cream scooper handle. Yeah. Coffee.
MOON.
Yeah.
That spells wood.
Oh, I didn't you watch the new variation of The Stand?
No,
I
I
didn't watch
tried
it.
myself, and I made it about 10 minutes in, and that was it.
I like the one from the 90s,
I
the original
I
TV movie.
suffered the whole way through. My soul will never be the same. And I hear he rewrote the ending to match the new version, and I'm like, nope. I'll stick with my original 90 something version. Thank you.
Yeah. Whoopi Goldberg as what's her name?
Mother Abigail.
Mother Abigail. I still watch it. I still enjoy watching every once in a while. I'll watch the old one from the 90s. Been a few years, but
Yeah, see, that one wasn't too bad.
I like that one. Gary Sinise, Molly Ringwald,
Yeah.
Jamie Sheridan.
And that chick from Saul was in there too, Shawnee Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, she played the crazy lady. Yeah.
Nadine.
No.
No. That wasn't Nadine. That was oh crap. I know who you're talking about.
I
Nadine
like that
was the other
lady who
chick.
played Dana, but woo.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that now. It's been years since I watched the original.
She played the crazy lady that turned on what's his face? Was it Glenn? No, not Glenn, but MOON, that guy. I can't remember his name right now. I'm drawing a pad.
Oh crap!
That guy. It turned on him in the store.
Yeah, that part was sad, but I can't remember his name now.
I know the actor. It was Bill Faberbacher.
Yeah, he actually fit the role pretty well from what was described of that character in the book.
Yeah, he did it real good. And I watched the new one and I was like, what the hell is going on here? I realize you want some autistic representation, but this is not going to cut it. Come on. That kind of crap makes me mad, considering
1994 was when the original miniseries aired on TV.
All right, I'm looking it up.
Tom Cullen is what they're saying in the chat.
Yes, Tom Cullen. Thank you, chat.
We're nothing without the chat.
That's right. Nothing without.
Right.
Well, it's just Tom Cullen. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yep.
MOON.
We got DL, Deranged Lunatic. What's going on?
What's up,
DL?
guys?
Hello there.
What's happening?
No, not much. Just farting around.
Yeah, I came to a realization, I don't know, probably about a year ago, that I could do Tom Collins' voice almost perfect and Patrick Star from SpongeBob. And then I wondered why. Why? Is because they're the same. They're the same guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hello. There's a country crab. No, this is Patrick. I'm not a crusty crab.
Nice.
How are you doing, Dio?
I'm good. How are you, Jedi?
Good. Are you kicking it at a van down by the river?
No,
That's good.
I've upgraded to an apartment.
Down by the river.
Yep, down by the river.
Down
Actually,
on the water.
yeah.
Out on the bayou. Born on the bayou.
Darius, I didn't know that. I knew that Fiat merged with Chrysler. Now it's double crap. Chrysler, you know what's interesting is Chrysler used to be like a really big name brand in the US, and they went way, way, way down. Everything they make now is total garbage. Almost
Dang.
as bad as Ford. Not as bad, but almost.
Well, you know what Ford backwards means, right?
Backwards. I don't know if I've heard that one yet.
Driver returns on foot.
Found on the road dead, yeah.
Found on the road, Dad. Fixer repair
Fucked over
daily.
daily, yeah.
My personal favorite, again, I apologize for the language, is fucked over rebuilt Dodge.
Ooh,
You know, you
that's a
hear so
hot
many
take.
people say, "But I like my Ford pickup." Well, it's because it's the cheapest one out there.
Don't ever be sorry about your language. I used to have to set this stream to you must be 18 or older to which I haven't done in a long time. You know.
I only use the swear of the F word if I'm quoting.
I used
else.
to set it to 18 and over only all the time. You know.
I don't think I've dropped an F-bomb yet.
I usually don't unless I'm quoting something else.
Yeah.
I don't do it out of anger, or, as a personal to someone else. If I'm quoting something else, I might say it.
Yeah.
No, it is a permanent part of my vocabulary being a construction worker. You know, it's very descriptive and very universal.
Yeah, I've been around jobs that where people have spoken like that, but it's just not part of my vernacular.
No. When I had kids, I had to learn not to use it as much.
Well, that's
Hello,
use it more.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
Yeah, in construction, it usually happens when you hit your finger with a hammer.
Or you find the high voltage side of a wire.
I used to be when I was young, I was a bricklayer. With construction, everyone's trying to be more masculine than the other, so that's why there's a lot of cussing going on.
I can see that.
Yeah, everyone's trying to top everyone else on their insults, their crudeness, their jokes, their cussing.
Yeah, somebody's
It's just natural.
They're out to shit fuck somebody. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, which is okay. That's guys. That's how they pass the time because it's a very boring job.
And I just realized how dirty that sounds.
It's like 50% is in construction, 50% is swearing, and the other 50% is talking about some chick they want to bang.
There.
Yep, that's the long and the short of it.
Yeah, that's how they pass time, which is fine. It's lasted for centuries. That's how people survive.
Man, did you see that Jennifer Lopez and that green Versace dress? Woohoo!
See,
Man.
I would agree with you on 90% of the minute trades, but for some reason, my trade doesn't do that because we're balls deep in insulation.
Oh, I hate
balls deep.
Okay, what part of your opinion differ on? The other 10%, what does that consist of?
They're too busy just cussing because they are eating the insulation as they're running ducting through attics.
I even had a quick job where I was putting in filters and insulation for air conditioning. And I remember breathing in that garbage and the stuff where you had to handle it with your hands where it had like shredded glass in it. I hated
Fiberglass,
that.
Yeah,
yep.
fiberglass. Yeah.
Yes, I hated that job. Oh my god. I
that
didn't
sucks.
last.
Do that on a hot day.
You work all day and then at night you're picking stuff out of your hands and out of your arm. And it's like no.
You just as an FYI, the easiest way to get rid of that stuff is to take a lukewarm shower and actually run conditioner across your skin. It'll actually pull the fiberglass out of your pores.
Yeah.
I'll remember that next time.
Wow.
We used to,
I was
we used to do
16.
something like that too.
I was 16. Yeah, it's like okay. I wish I'd have known that then.
I once fell into a thing of fiberglass.
Oh shit.
I wouldn't recommend it. It didn't feel good. Yeah.
Did you get any superpowers?
No, unfortunately, no. I rounded up with a trip to the doctor and had a bill.
Damn. You ever put on those insulated panels that look like tin foil on both sides? To help keep the heat in.
Yeah, the radiant barriers.
Yeah. Try to do that on a windy day.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. Windy, hot sunny day, and you got that shit reflecting back at you.
Well,
It's go ahead.
I was just thinking it's interesting all these days you talk about equality. Where are all the women lining up for these jobs?
Dude, I've had several come in and apply in my place of employment for installation on HVAC systems and pass all the background checks, pass the schooling, and once we offer them the job, they spend maybe a day at it and they go, yeah, this is not for me.
Of course, because the guys aren't doing the work for them. I thought you guys were going to carry this for me and move this for me and all that.
Nope.
I was in the military and that's all I saw.
Well, they've lowered qualifications in the military for the women so they can do the jobs.
Well, they solved the numbers saying we have 50% this and 50% that, but actually the guys are doing the work and the women are just sitting around watching them. But, oh well. We've all seen the police and construction workers, right? Who's holding the sign? Who's doing the digging?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'd love to have that job. Standing there all day just holding a sign, getting union wages. Jesus, especially overtime.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's like I said, in my profession, we've had several come in and try, and it's like, hey, I tell them out the gate because I'm the one that does the interviews and whatnot now in the hiring. It's like you got to be able to lift at least 80 pounds up over your head.
Yeah, physically they just can't. I know maybe some of them like to, but I saw a female once that lifted a refrigerator, so I know it's possible, but it's very rare.
Yeah.
I'm with nobody. What he just said about the woke army.
Well, that's why our army right now in our military is a laughing stock. All the other countries are laughing at us.
No kidding.
Have you guys seen who's in control of the Army, the Navy, the Air Force, and the Marines? Yeah. Menopause. That's who's in charge of our country right now.
The current administration sucks ass.
Yeah. Oh yes. When they start announcing saying we want our next Supreme Court justice to be a certain color and a certain gender. Oh, there's no agenda there. Yeah, that's definitely wanting to include everybody, huh? Notice how it wasn't Asian. It wasn't.
I don't know. I'm not a biologist.
You know what I recently saw? I recently saw in my feeds of shorts. It comes up on
Bill. Watch out! You got a lot more than that in your shorts. But go ahead.
Oh my God.
I was going somewhere.
I know.
You had a point.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I did have a point.
Go ahead. Continue.
I was viewing. It was a wrestling match between. Okay, now this. I don't know how to say without offending people, so I'm just going to offend people. Remember, that's our duty here.
I'm offended that you're offended.
We've
a
heard
boy
worse.
was wrestling a girl, and the girl ripped his ass. But you gotta. I mean, how do you feel about something like that? I mean, the
I
boy
can't.
was. You're taught. You're taught. One of his parents are the kind that touch. Don't ever hit a girl. You're supposed to wrestle with a girl, and
Bill.
What do you do? I mean,
Bill, I can actually answer that from experience. Listen to this.
I'm right there with you.
Without trying to give away too much, I had a family where I grew up where my mother had a drunken boyfriend. He would pit us against each other, me and my
That
siblings.
drunken boyfriend.
And my sister and I, it would make us fight each other. But I would let her win every time because she was a girl. She would do all the things that a girl can get away with, and I couldn't because I wouldn't bring myself to that. I'll put it that way.
no, I felt sorry for the boy because
Yep,
That
because
was
you have
he
to.
was wrestling-
You have
the scene
we
was
are-
he was wrestling a girl.
Yep,
and
and they
and
you have
the
to let him
girl-
go.
She whooped his ass really quick, and it's like,
Right.
well,
How
what-
about this one? I finally got tired of it. One day I kicked her in the groin. I said, how's that? Huh? You know, that's a
By-
perfect example. That's one thing that is unheard of, right?
Do you think?
But they
we
do it all the
think
time to us. All the time to
Mhm.
us.
that- Why is it they're making sports in schools and whatnot co-ed now? Why?
Oh, because
Yeah.
well, that's easy because they're grooming the kids. They're grooming them. It's
Mhm.
part of. I can't say the words because you remember you don't like me seeing the word on your channel, Bill. But let's just say they like little kids.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
It's grooming.
That's that like that bill down in Florida.
That's the whole point about the bill. It was an
Mhm.
anti-grooming bill, but look what the press turned it into. Don't say
Yeah.
gay, right?
Yeah.
So in other words, liking little kids in a way you guys know what we're talking about. That's okay now, and that's the next step is they're going to legalize it. Just watch.
Well, in some countries it is.
Yeah, and they're going to make sure it is here too. If you guys, like I watched the Supreme Court hearings when they were drilling that new justice lady, the one that Biden, she fit all that, all the click boxes. She's a certain gender and race,
Mhm.
and they're asking her why she's letting so many people off who had long histories of child, what we're talking about. They wouldn't let him even ask the question. Not only did she not respond, they wouldn't let him ask the question. It was Ted Cruz. You guys should watch it. They shut him down.
And they were making fun of him because he was
Yes.
because he wanted to ask the question.
Yes, just because you wanted to ask her, why are you giving light sentences to, guys and people that like little kids and doing crimes against them who have long histories of it? They wouldn't let him even ask the question. The guy kept slamming the hammer and shutting him up. So that's where we're living now. Watch out. If you guys, by the way, I don't have any kids, but if you guys do, watch out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have any children.
I feel sorry for any child that lives these days. What they're going to have to go through and what their minds are being
Oh,
manipulated
with just with technology, the bullying.
Right.
No.
Well, and then the social media, what it's doing to kids, they're getting their education from social media, not school. They're learning English from TikTok, not from an
Yeah.
English teacher.
What the TikTok nurses?
When I'm in the generation that comes from, we used to ride in the back of pickup trucks in the back with no seats, no
Same-
seatbelts.
Same here.
I know the feeling.
You used to ride my bicycle with no helmet.
Bill,
if
we
you
rode,
fall down, you get now.
Right.
Get up and dust yourself off.
Bill, we rode
And-
around in the back of a flatbed.
Done that too.
Yep, no sides, just flatbed.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it is crazy. And being a father myself, I'm
The fact
worried.
the fact that we know that we are now living in a society where your school wants to teach your kids what they should think about gender, and you have no say-so over it. And if you try to argue it, you can be labeled as a terrorist. Isn't
Hey,
that wonderful?
Oh
Maurice.
yeah, no kidding.
Hello.
What's up?
Hello.
Hi, Raquel. Hi, Daryl. I had to jump on here real quick because I have 3 kids. I have a 31-year-old, a 13-year-old, and a 12-year-old.
Mm.
Wow.
And they teach kids today how to take a test. That
Well, of
critical
course.
theory and stuff like that. It's
Oh,
all
yes.
about, and so before my daughter went to bed, we were joking around and stuff, and she was like, "Well, isn't New Zealand near Africa?" I'm going, "Yeah, it's near Africa. Once you cross the Indian Ocean and get past
Right, it's a
Madagascar,
right, it's one
Yeah.
continent.
you know, I mean, at least you knew that. At least you knew New Zealand was near Australia. But if you don't teach your kids critical thinking, then you're going to keep on having school shootings, and that's all a part of, because I've seen it, the dumbing down of America.
Well,
You're
they've
saying-
taught them that life don't mean anything, and
You're saying
Right.
basically,
you're saying criminal theory or critical thinking, whatever you said, will stop
Yeah,
the shootings. Is that correct?
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is what they're teaching them. They're not
Oh,
teaching them
yes.
critical. They're not teaching them critical thinking. Yeah, I don't think that. Yes, because I'm probably I don't know you guys' age or whatnot, but when I was in school in the '80s, you know, I went through a time, and I sat up there in the 8th grade, and I really thought about giving these 3 guys a buckshot breakfast. Okay, I mean, I'm speaking from my heart.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sitting there in class. I'm sitting there in 8th grade English class, and I'm going, okay, I can't drive, so I can't get away from the cops. I'm too far from Mexico, so yep, I can't run to Mexico, so yeah, that's not going to work. So the cops are going to either come in and kill me, or I'm going to be the youngest guy on death row. So you know, it's like a flow chart. So you get to the end of all these possibilities and see that it's a lose-lose situation. You don't do it. You don't do the stupid crap.
Yes.
All right, but they're not teaching kids how to think outside the box. You know, they're just teaching them. You know, it's kind of like, I don't know how many of y'all play video games or whatnot, but it's kind of like being on a railroad. You know, where they just kind of railroad you through. It's supposed to be an open world, MMO or whatnot, but you know, they've got you on the linear course.
Right, that's the whole point of what they want to do. Yes.
Yeah.
We have no control over our destiny and our fate at all.
Right. I mean, I've been making my rounds on people's talk shows and stuff, you know, here on YouTube. And, you know, I was saying on one of them, I was like, back in the 90s, I had one of my coworkers' son. I told him, yeah, man, go to the Army. I went to the Army and everything. He came back, and I was busting his balls because he had this Soldier Cycle book, and I was just busting his balls. I said, hey, man, you got some cute Joes in your outfit. I'm going, I bet you those dudes caught hell. He goes, no, man, those were Josephines. And I'm going, get out of here. You had co-ed basic training. And then he told me, he said it was when the drill sergeants got in your face, you threw up a stress card, like a yellow card in soccer or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Poor thing.
And they had to get out of your face. And I'm going, man, half my DIs were
I'm calling time
Vietnam.
out. You know, it was funny. I went to boot camp. I was in the military, and so I have a timeout card. Everybody, I have a waiver. You can't yell at me. Oh, how nice.
No, that's all about. I tell people that's all about breaking you down and building you back up. You know,
the old days it used to be, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Well, I was in it in the old days. I tell you what, the worst experience though is that when your conditioning wears off and you wake up and you don't know where the hell you are when you finally snap back to you.
Well, you hope they do, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, it happened to me, and I almost had a psychotic break. I mean, my Ranger buddy and stuff was like, man, Span, are you all right? Are you all right? And I had to fake the funk. I had to remember, don't put your hands in your pocket. You know, I was back on the block. But I just had to chime in on that. I'm digressing. I had to just jump in.
Oh, you're fine. No, you're
made some
totally
good
right.
points, that's for sure.
You did.
On the children.
You know, it's sad because the majority of us know the truth. We know what's going on, but we know we have no control over what's going on. Our votes don't count. They don't count our votes. Nobody is put in office by popular vote. So when people vote and they actually think they're making a difference, that's the first sign of mental illness.
keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Thinking it's going to make a change, right?
Oh, but they
That's the
don't.
definition of insanity.
They don't.
Right.
But they don't steal elections. No.
No, of course not.
No.
Yeah. I live in
But-
California. Our governor was being recalled, and he got 500% of the vote on his side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
all-
watching
all-
that. That was weird.
Yeah, all
he
the-
should have been
California-
recalled. That
yeah, all the conservatives that showed up to vote against him were told that they had already voted and their vote had already been counted. Thank you. We don't need you.
Well, yes, because you have. Your vote has already been cast. What part of California are you from?
I currently live in the Central Valley, Stockton area. I work in the Bay Area.
Oh, okay, all right. You far up north. I'm originally from San Diego.
Oh, nice.
oh,
I'm
San
from-
Diego, nice.
Yeah,
place.
I'm from Fresno, and I go to LA all the time. I was just there last weekend.
I was going to say, I'm right in between the both of you. I was in San Luis Obispo County.
Oh,
Oh,
I was
okay.
just reading an article about SLO. You guys now are considered unaffordable. You like? Yeah,
Oh, they were unaffordable before I moved
Yes.
away from there.
yeah, because all the idiots from San Francisco are moving to all those outlier cities and raising up all the cost of everything.
Yep.
Well, that's all a part of the that's all part of the plan. Now we're
Yep.
getting into Mo's conspiracy corner.
Yeah,
You know,
and they're
I
doing the
used to
same
be
thing
a-
to Stockton, Sacramento, Modesto, Madera,
Yeah.
all the cities. They're moving out and just screwing up our cities. I'll put it that way.
I used to be a building inspector, and one of the things that they were really trying to teach us how to spot and look for whatnot was that stack and pack housing. And that's coming.
Oh yeah.
And then when I took over as community development director, oh, good night, Lord Hester.
Yeah,
Yeah. Good night, Lord.
Bye bye later.
When I took over as community development director, and I actually had to go to floodplain council and found out how powerful FEMA is, and how we're divided into 10 regions. I mean, man, now, once you start peeling back the onion of stuff, you realize that, holy crap, we're just living in an illusion.
Oh yeah.
It's all
Yeah.
simulation.
Yeah, for anybody who actually thinks the Bill of Rights and the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence are actually a real thing that we live by, wake up. And so, by the way, and so is Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy, huh? How about the Easter
Wait a
Bunny?
minute,
You
you
all
try-
read it.
You trying to say
Leprechaun.
Santa Claus?
Back when I
You
was
trying
in
to say
school, they
Santa
used to
Claus
teach,
isn't real?
actually teach civics. They haven't done that in ages.
Yeah, Santa
Right.
Claus isn't real. My mom hired him when I was like 3 years old. And I remember he came in, and I was like, "Oh, it's Santa! Look!" And I immediately ran out and looked at the rooftop, and guess what, guys? No
There wasn't no
deer,
reindeer.
no sleigh, and nothing but a beat up old Plymouth out front with somebody sitting there smoking, waiting for him. It's like, I don't think Santa's real.
My sister hired a black
What's the
man to
pearls?
play Santa Claus for her. That was
That wouldn't
funny.
have made a difference. It's just I was looking for deer and reindeer. I wanted
Yeah.
to see,
Hey.
if it. I'm not stupid. I'm not going to listen to some drunk coming in our house.
Hey, what you mean Santa Claus ain't black? He's black in my house.
Well, according to Coca-Cola,
We called him Daddy.
Coca-Cola is a polar bear, isn't it?
Yes, polar.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's all
I
good.
No,
was on somebody else's show, and I told them, I said, one thing I really find funny is this racism. Racism just, racist cracks me up, because for anybody to think that their particular ethnic group is superior to another, that's just, I thought we were all human.
Yes, right. We are.
but that's the problem is that there.
We're all the same. We're all in the skin underneath the complexion of our
Yeah.
skin, and
Well, the problem is they only see two colors. They don't see all the difference in everyone, all the ethnicities in between.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Hey, man,
I mean-
I'm a Heinz 57. If you look at my family bloodline, you would think that I should be one thing, and I'm not.
My family, we're a mutt. We're just
I'm an
a
American Indian / German, Irish. But if someone was to ask me what's your ethnicity, I would say, well, you're not going to listen to me. Here's my skin. You judge based on the color of my skin. And they will. That's the problem.
Oh, yeah.
See,
They don't
I
care
can
where
pull
you're
that
really
card.
from.
I was going to say, I can pull that card two different ways during the year. So during the winter months, I can pull the white card. During the summer months, I can pull either the Latino or the black card.
Latino doesn't count anymore.
Well, then I'll pull the 4% indigenous population according to,
Believe me, the
Are you
huge
Elizabeth
population.
Warren?
Believe me, the
Say that again?
Like Elizabeth Warren, she's like what 1/10 of 1% or something like that.
Is that
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Is that white lady who posed as a black lady to run that organization?
No, she posed as Cherokee or something. My wife was for
God, why were they so stupid?
No, I was cracking up over that shit.
That's the one that Trump used to call
Cherokee
Pocahontas.
tribe is the largest tribe here in Oklahoma, one of the 5 civilized tribes, and all the
tribe.
and all the Native American tribes. The real my wife's Wichita. They're like, okay, the first time that someone that is Caucasian says they're Indian, they go, oh, what, you're Cherokee? Oh yeah. My great grandma was a Cherokee princess.
Or Apache, right? It's something else on TV.
Yeah, or you get the DNA deal, and it shows that you got 1%, Native American blood off in you, and you call up and you want to know what tribe you're from, and they go, well, where are you from? I mean, we don't know. We don't. I mean, that's your genealogy. I mean, what do your parents and grandparents say?
Parents, grandparents, great grandparents, yeah.
Great grandparents. See, if you go back into my lineage, and I mean all the way back to where I get my name from, my last name Spanish, German. The guy who started, my family tree here in America was off the boat from Germany. Then on my mother's side, the dude who started that was Irish. They both married Native Americans, and so they had, mixed kids. And in some kind of way, some black dude showed up, and 2 generations of that, here I am, And so I tell everybody, I've got Native American, German, and Irish off of me. But I said, but what you see is a black guy. I said, once you really scratch up under the skin, and I think there was a guy who was a neo-Nazi or whatnot, and he took one of those genetic tests and found out that he was 2% black.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, poor guy. Yes, he took it wonderfully, didn't he? What an idiot!
And his whole world was shattered.
You're right. What an idiot!
Yeah.
And guess what?
Yeah.
He denied to believe it. He said it was fake.
That's the reason why I can touch the top of the rim. I wondered what for that movie.
That's sad, right? Yeah, it's sad. They intentionally don't care. They intentionally don't care about your real heritage. It's very obvious, and they will say that. Well, I don't care whoever your history is. I see you as this color, and that's what you are.
Yeah, and that's sad. That's sad that everybody is relegated to a crayon in a box.
Yes.
I mean, this is what you are, and that's your personality, and you're supposed to be like that. Mo, you can't like country music. You can't like rock and roll. You just got to listen to R&B and that hippity hoppity stuff. I'm like, dude, I like what I like. It's not a color.
No, and that's the sad thing is that everybody is in the general populace is being relegated like that, like you're saying, and that doesn't matter what we say or do. Nobody really pays attention to the fact that, hey, we all are blended in one way or another. Shut the up and just go with the flow.
Let me ask you guys a question, because here's what I've been pondering. All right, this agenda that we're all talking about, that they are pushing. We're talking about politics. We're talking about entertainment, the news, and social media, which is everything. The schools. Now, this agenda that they're pushing. Let me ask you guys this: do you honestly think that they think that this is going to be better for everyone, or do you think they're intentionally doing this to disrupt the society and tear it down? Because I think that's what it is.
I think you're right on that.
What you said to disrupt the society, right?
Yeah, because they're gonna virtue signal to the end, saying that they love everybody and equality and all this. But I mean, they're not that stupid. They are not that stupid. They know what they're doing. They have a lot of money, wealth, and power behind them.
Oh yeah.
So what do you guys think? What do you think they have to gain from it? Is my question. What do you guys think? Besides all of our
slaves.
wealth and resources, right? Like they're already doing right now, right?
We're all, they want us to be relegated to all of us are slaves except for the 1%. What did George Carlin say? It's a big club, but you're not invited.
Well, they're
You
trying
know?
to do away with the middle class. They want the poor and the
Oh yeah.
super rich, and that's it.
You mean slaves and
Yeah.
rich?
Yeah.
Slaves and
Yeah.
rich.
Basically, they want to go back to the old feudal Europe
Yes.
model of serfs
Right.
and lords.
Class,
remember-
the class
Well,
system, I guess.
I can't be a serf. I'm being repressed. I have
Did
no
you-
king.
did-
Monty Python.
Right.
You will own
That's a
nothing.
good
You will
one.
be happy,
Repressed
and you
over
will go
here.
nowhere. You will stay at home.
Yeah, but it won't be your house because when you get out of bed, somebody else gets to rent it.
Well, no, they want
See,
everyone to
so-
rent everything. They don't want you to own any
Right.
property.
Well, it's
Did you guys
becoming
see that
like that
video,
because
though?
my property tax, my escrow keeps going up every year. My what do you call it? My brain is shot because I haven't been getting
Everything.
much sleep.
Oh no, you're
My,
totally right.
My mortgage. I pay my mortgage on time. I pay my mortgage on time religiously. That's going up. You know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're making it difficult for us.
And I seen a deal where that's so that you what we were saying, so that you'll be happy owning nothing. You'll be happy with stacking pack houses. Why do you think they're pushing electric cars? Because electric cars do not have the lay work like a gas or combustion engine to get you from point A to point B.
This
You
is
have
true.
to stay in an area. They want everybody relegated to certain little areas. I mean, if you look at that Agenda 2020 volume map or whatnot, where they show where this is a reservation, this is a military area, this is for people, and then the rest of this is off limits. Well, who in the hell is it going to be off limits to? It's going to be off limits to the 99%. You know, us dirty teeming masses. If you're not a multi-billionaire or whatnot, you know, they don't give a flip about you. I mean, Democrat, Republican, it's two sides of the same coin.
No
Left,
kidding.
right.
Exactly.
It's they're different. They're different wings on the same bird. I mean, this is
Right.
just me
They both
looking
have
at
the
it. I
same
mean,
agenda and the same things to gain.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah. I mean,
Of course they do.
when
Yes.
when I really started following politics from the time of the Gipper all the way up to the time of the
Right.
that we've got now.
That's Reagan for you kids. Yes, that's Reagan
Yeah,
for you
the
kids.
Giffer, yeah.
the Gipper.
Win-win for the Giffer.
Got to win
Yeah.
one for the Gipper. I started seeing stuff, and I'm like, you know, when you're young and naive, and you're really believing in an issue or whatnot, and so you vote this way because you really hated what the last cycle of people did, and then
Right.
the people that you vote in are doing the same dang agenda,
Mhm.
but they changed up the terminology.
Well,
And
right,
all
and
what
what's
they're doing
very
is the
obvious,
same thing.
right? And what's obvious too is what everybody notices and nobody ever speaks of is every time, for example, when a new Democrat president comes in, they hire all the people who were under the last Democrat president, and when the Republican president comes in, they do the same thing too. You're getting the same people every single time. Both of them
No
have the
kidding.
same thing to
That's
gain,
true.
and they're getting what they have to gain. Here's Here's a good example: is this whole the way that everything is right now, the way one political party is pretty much taking over another. Do you guys think that the Republicans actually care and did anything to stop this? I mean, they don't.
No, they could
Everything
have.
no, of course they could have. At any time they could have stopped this,
Mm-hmm.
but they've made it to where they'll give excuses and act. They're putting on a show. Like I watched the Senate hearing, and they're putting on a show
Yeah,
to fool everybody.
it's a show.
Right, it's everybody to think that they care. They
Yeah.
don't, because they just like the Democrats are getting richer and richer, and they're buying up land and they're taking everything we have, just like everyone else.
Could I get at something
Yes.
personal, panel?
Yes. Yeah.
This is me. I moved from San Diego to Oklahoma in the late 70s, early 80s. I mean, it was 79, 80. And when I first moved here, there were social programs, after school programs is what I mean. You know, that was funded by the government. You know, I still had a family, you know, but some of these kids, both their parents had to work, so to keep them from doing, stupid stuff, they had after school programs for, the kids to go to. And my neighborhood was mixed. It was predominantly black, but we had, a handful of Native Americans, a handful of Hispanics, and a handful of whites off of there. So it kept all the kids off the street. Well, when, Reagan won and he got off in there, the after school programs got cut. And they were blaming Reagan. So, naturally, I'm sitting up here biased to that because I'm going, we had good after school programs and they cut that. But then we get a Democrat president later on. Did any of the after school programs to keep the kids out of the streets and gangs and everything come back in? No. They wanted that. That was all a social conditioning. That was just like welfare. First, when welfare came out, it was supposed to be for a hand up. Then it became a generational thing where the grandmother, the mother, and now the teenage daughter who has a baby, they're all on welfare. Well, then what did welfare say to the family? If you're going to take welfare, the father cannot be in the house. Okay?
Yep.
So that led to generations of single families. You know what I'm saying? The mother is raising the kids. And
they broke up the family. That's what they did.
They broke up.
Oh yeah,
with
a financial incentive.
Yeah. Okay, you're paying someone not to have the basic nuclear family unit. Okay.
Can I speak up?
So they go ahead and they do this, and then I remember watching as a teenager. I was a middle teenager. I remember watching the Oliver North hearing.
Yeah.
They're sitting up there talking about, well, the government brings the drugs into America and drops it off in the barrio, and then we let them sell it, and we make a profit off of that, and we get the money. The money gets filtered back to us, and then we lock the people up, and then we have free labor. 25 cents an hour. In the big house, you're making good money. And I'm like, holy crow, this is all a racket. I mean, if you have a lot of young guys who don't know how to be a man because they've never seen a man, what are they going to do? They're going to look up at the coolest person in the neighborhood who don't know how to tie his shoelaces or wipe his butt right, but he's the coolest dude. So everybody starts aping, mimicking that guy. And then that's a quick way to either be in prison or the cemetery. I think I was doing something I heard you guys mention. I guess you guys were talking about earlier about the slap that was heard around the world.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Not me.
Yeah,
I did.
Heard you. Me and my wife.
Not me.
We didn't watch. We turned past the Oscars. I'm gonna tell you, we kind of like went by it, seen who was on it, and like turned. But my whole deal is that that's another deal of divisiveness, to divide up people. You got people that's on Team Will, you got people that's on Team Chris. My deal is I would have been totally on Team Will's side if he had stood up and asked his wife when she had him on her show when she was talking about she was in entanglements, and asked her what the hell was
she's
she
a doorknob,
about.
right? She's a whore.
She's had more.
Gonna get it. Yeah.
You know what in her mouth,
Right.
and yeah.
Right. So why was he even defending her in the first place? He should have given the guy a standing ovation.
Yeah.
Right. So did he slap that dude named August? Did he slap him?
Who?
You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's the name of the guy that had
the boyfriend.
They took a kid in and was basically raising him as one of their kids, and
that's not weird at all.
Oh, and that's completely legal.
Yeah, her nasty old butt was sitting up there messing with her. That's
what
why
was his age?
I don't. I
Hmm.
really don't. He might have been a young adult that stayed.
I'm sure he was, because that's normal in Hollywood now. I'm sure he was underage.
Hollyweird. So that's why the
Yes.
kids are weird. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
If you look at the son, he looks depressed. I think he was on Ellen, and
Yeah.
Will was trying to kiss him, and then he was trying to fight Will off. Well, if you're a little kid,
I would too if Ellen was trying to kiss me. Sorry.
No, I meant his dad.
Will was trying to kiss his own son.
Yeah. Ellen said, well, why don't you give him a kiss? And Jade was like, oh, hell no. Every time you see that kid, he looks depressed. And I'm going, there's some freak. To me, here's me put my tinfoil hat on.
Well, to be
I think that was a ritual. I think that was one of those what you call it, humiliation rituals.
Imagine living with so much money where money doesn't buy happiness. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I can't. But I mean, yeah. But I think because he had to go talk to Chief Daddy Warlock, Denzel Washington. When people say, well, God, I go, well, which God do you worship? If you ever look on the dollar bill, that's the only time that the whole G-O-D is capitalized. What God are you talking about?
Excuse me. Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? The part with Will Smith trying to kiss his son. Are you sure that it wasn't the son? Because I was just thinking, if I was in that position, if my dad tried to kiss me on TV, I'd be embarrassed because I'm not a kid anymore. You sure it wasn't like that? Just because he's saying like, "Hey, Dad," and don't embarrass me.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was one.
It wasn't like that. Because
that's
normal for a kid to do. I remember when my mom used to give me, when I was a kid, young, she'd give me a kiss whenever I go somewhere. She'd give me a kiss whenever I'd go somewhere. And I remember the day came where some friends came over. They wanted me to hang out. And I remember I said, hello, see you later, Mom. I'll be back later. I'm going to go play with my friends. And she came over to give me a kiss. I was like, oh, no, Mom, not in front of my friends.
No. Mama's boy. Yeah. No, it was like that.
I am? Okay.
No, I'm saying, that's what they would have teased you.
Well, of course,
but
that's what I'm saying.
I mean,
you're not going to do that in front of your friends, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me for a minute, guys.
Go for it.
Yeah. No.
I gotta cut out myself, so I was just gonna say good night.
Okay.
Thank you for having me, Bill.
Good night, Daryl.
Good night, Daryl.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah. 5 a.m. comes awfully early.
All this heavy stuff.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, no, I've got 4 hours. I got to be up to work, so I got to at least try and get 3 hours of sleep.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Bless you, man. Bless you.
Take
Good
care.
night,
All right, guys.
Good.
Have a good night, and we'll catch you guys another time.
Okay,
All right.
cool.
So,
I mean,
Maurice,
if you seen that your son was if you seen that your child on national TV that was making them feel uncomfortable, would you go ahead and kiss him? And it wasn't kissing him on the forehead.
I wouldn't even have
or
done it in the first
cheek,
place. Yeah,
or
I would have
cheek
shook
or
his
anything else
hand,
like
right?
that.
Pat
Yeah,
on the back and shake his hand.
That was kissing him on the mouth, And
Ooh.
You just looked at him and he was just like defeated because here's somebody bigger and stronger than you, and they forced themselves upon you. And I said to my wife, I said, I wonder, does that shit really go on in his house?
I need to watch that. Clip. What show was that?
Right.
Ellen?
It was on Ellen. Yeah. I said, I wondered, was he forced if Will didn't force himself on him, did some other man force himself on him?
But if some other man did it, why would Will do it?
Well, maybe that was done to Will. I found out during my stint of working with Child Protective Services and stuff, most people who are that way, that was done to them.
You think he would be smart enough not to do it in front of the camera? What an idiot!
Right. Well, they're in Hollywood. That's okay.
Yeah, like Biden, he thinks it's okay to do it in front of the camera too when he sniffs girls' hair and all that.
I'm gonna sniff your hair.
Yeah,
that's creepy Joe.
Yeah, but I mean, my boy Donald J said some crap that was a little sus, as the kids say now. I mean, talking about he would date his daughter. Man, come on,
that's not right.
Donald J. Trump. He said that. I was like, man, come on now. I mean,
did he say it was like? Did he say like, my daughter's hot, I would date her, or was it like, my daughter's a beautiful girl, and I'm sure guys would find her attractive? If I was your age, I would like,
No, no, that's I'll find.
I don't know. Because I was on mask, I didn't see it.
Yeah, he was like, my daughter's hot. If I was single, I'd date her. My daughter's hot. And I'm like,
maybe did she ask him to say that? I mean, like, what's that?
No, Donald, when he gets up there and he starts talking,
I don't know.
he let some things. He was reading. He was off script, and I was like,
Oh yeah, all the time.
yeah. I'm like, man, do not say that about your own kid, man.
Why is that the
Do
new
not-
normal these days? Why is it okay for people to say this stuff?
Because we're going back to the days of Greece and Rome.
I don't
Yeah.
think it was okay then either. Not to take advantage of kids. I'm sure that even then they would have been lynched and stoned.
Well,
No. That's where we get the word Geppetto from. It's from Greek for Gepetasti. It's a Greek word for grooming a young boy. I mean, that man boy love. I mean, my favorite people from antiquity, can't even say that word right now, but back in ancient days, they were fruity. The Spartans.
Oh,
the
they.
toughest-
Oh yes, I've
the
heard
toughest-
stories.
The toughest dudes on the block. You know, I mean, that's why if you watch the movie and the one guy's talking about he
300.
was combing, the 300. He's combing his hair. He's combing his hair and everything. He was combing his hair. He wasn't looking good to fight. He was looking good for his sacred band brother. They were. I mean, the only time that they had relations with women was to produce
rare.
was to produce another line of Spartans.
Right. It was like an
And I mean,
animalistic ritual. Yeah.
And I mean that went from when Rome conquered Greece. Well, then once they started being getting degenerate, they started doing what the Greeks were doing. So that Pinocchio dad stuff was rampant. And I mean, and not only little dudes, but little chicks. And I'm like,
Of course, all of them. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. There's no off button.
It's a new twist on the old story of Pinocchio now.
Yeah, you guys notice how during the lockdowns, at least here in the U.S., you notice the first thing that had to be locked down was churches,
yeah,
as Walmarts and Costco's and everything else stayed open, right?
right. Because if they can disconnect you from the source, and then,
The old religion, which taught you against that, right?
Right.
or Hobby Lobby
Yeah.
during the pandemic kept their
It makes
doors
it
open
easy,
because
right?
they deemed themselves essential.
Think about it.
Yeah.
Business.
Right. It makes it easier
for
for
my
them to
wife,
groom
they
your
were
kids
essential.
if they're not being told the opposite story
She
at
needed
church.
yarn. I don't know during 2020 during the lockdown. I don't know how many new blankets I have because she has crocheted a crap load of blankets and sweaters and everything. My wife was a maniac during that time. I mean,
Wow.
seriously, but yeah.
Did she open up her own Etsy store? She should.
I told her she should, but all of her stuff is one of a kind, and she says, "Oh, they're all for me," and I'm going, there's only 4 of us in this house. There's no way that we can all use 25 blankets and sweaters apiece. I mean, we got hats, we got all this, but yeah, what you said is right. If they cut you off from your religion, I mean, I was going to make a point and say, what was free during the pandemic? Pornhub became free. I mean, seriously, they had a commercial on TV about, oh, it's free now. Come on and check out your stuff up here on Pornhub. I'm like, holy smoke!
How nice of them.
Yeah.
I'm glad they're so
bless
conscientious
your
and looking for our good interests.
Yeah, bless your heart. That's
That's very sweet of them. Oh, yeah, it's like charity.
Yeah. They're philanthropists now.
Of course.
You can get your free porn.
You know what it is? Is they're saying, oh, by the way, everybody, we're making so much money right now. We can go ahead and just give you all free accounts. That's what it is, right?
Yeah.
Right, because they're not going to do it if they can't afford it. So they must be able to afford it, which means they're making a shitload of money right now because of what's going on.
Come look at these free snippets that we have, or what?
All that stuff we used to charge you for, you can get it for free now.
So then you start looking at what they. I was watching a show and they were saying some of the stuff that they had on it was violence against women. I mean, you come up there and you smack the chick upside the face and you choke her and I'm going, ain't that rape? That's assault and battery and rape.
Going back to what I was saying, why is society trying to? I'm not prejudiced, but I just don't understand why we're having boys and girls be co-ed, the basketball and football, and I've seen
That's because
these
that's
clips.
because they're trying to get everybody to be all the same.
Well,
I
and
think
not only
that's
that
not-
though, that's what I was saying because they know there's always going to
But
be
we're not
conflict.
built the same. Men are generally stronger.
That's what I'm
than
saying,
Yes.
Bill.
Women.
Yes.
Our
That's
You're
what,
right.
bodies
Right.
are different.
right, Bill.
You're
That's
right,
what I
Bill.
was saying. They know there's going to be conflict. So that's why I asked earlier: is do you guys think they're doing this because
Is
they think
it
it'll
to
work, or
desterize
because it'll?
men? Is it to desensitize men? Because I know
It's to tear apart
mean,
what we
because-
have, everything we have at every level.
It's to cuck men. It's okay. It gets back to what happened
Right.
last
Anything that
night.
men had or dominated, they want to erase. Right.
Yeah, what the slap that was heard around the world was that the reason why Chris Rock got slapped. If you look at it, Chris is not physically fit like Will, even though he's starting to get a pot belly.
No,
on
but
him.
if he had been half a man, he would have punched back. That's what I would have done. He's a
Well,
pussy.
Well, yeah, but I can guarantee, if Dwayne Johnson or Jason Momoa had said that joke, I bet you $100 cash. He would have maybe yelled something from his seat, but his ass wouldn't have got up there and
He
swung
wouldn't have
on
said anything
nobody.
at all. He wouldn't have said anything at all.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
giving
you're
him,
right,
I'm giving
though.
him the benefit of the doubt. I'm
Yeah,
giving
because
him
the guy was
benefit of the
smaller.
doubt.
I agree. He was
Yeah,
because he was
it
small.
was a smaller guy, and he came up there and he smacked the taste out of his mouth.
Yes.
And he wouldn't have did that. He wouldn't have did that to Samuel L. Jackson. He wouldn't have did that to Denzel.
No, he wouldn't.
You
No,
know,
he would.
he
How
would-
about James Earl Jones, huh?
Oh no, he wouldn't have did it to Lord Vader or Thulsa Doom. He would
No.
James L. Jones would have been. Now I'm gonna have to whip your ass here, young man. You know, he wouldn't have did it. He wouldn't have did it to Mufasa. You think
God
he would have stabbed
himself.
Mufasa? Yeah, he
Well-
wouldn't have did that.
Hey,
And from a-
James Earl Jones. I love that man.
And from a moral standpoint, I mean, they're two men of the same ethnic race. You're not setting a good example for younger generations or
They don't
young.
care about that, Bill. They
No,
don't care.
they
Well,
don't
of course
care.
they
Yeah,
don't.
care
They
about that.
they live in their own world, dude. They get overpaid for
Even
Bill,
if
I'm from the hood.
Where's
I'm
Ricky
from the hood.
Davis when you need him?
I'm from a hood or several hoods, before I moved to the suburbs and everything. Slapping another man, in the African American community, that means some shit. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
if
right.
if I slap another man, if we're in public and I slap you, socially that meant that you were not worth me punching you.
That's what I was just gonna ask. That's what I was
Basically,
it's like
I'm-
feminizing it,
basic-
right? Like you're a bitch.
Yeah,
right?
basically, I'm calling you a bitch. That's why I
Right.
bitch slapped you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what I was
And-
thinking
and-
too.
And so that's what that was all about. But what my problem was you didn't bitch slap that dude that was sitting up there, kid living in your house. You didn't, and I'm not a proponent of this, but you didn't slap Jada when she
Nope.
emasculated you,
Right.
and she told you. I mean, I don't know how many of you people out here are married, but if you are married or you are with the significant other, if that person told you that somebody dead or gone was the love of their life, how would that make you feel? How would that, not as a man, not as a woman, but as a human being? How would that make you feel if the person that you're with and you plan to be with till you die says that this person here was the love of my life? So you're second fiddle. You're not shit. I mean, that woman,
Right.
Jada is evil, and
Oh,
she
yeah.
constantly emasculated
Manipulative,
that
yes. They're manipulative. They're very good at that, yes.
dude, and she was manipulative. But the reason why Will Smith did that is because he had been emasculated for
Yep.
so long. and
That's
was
what
the
I was
butt
saying
of-
too, right? It wasn't total
the
because of
butt
the
of-
joke. He's frustrated.
Yeah,
I
they were the butt of so many jokes.
Uh-huh.
And he saw a victim of opportunity that he went, even if Chris, I think Chris got something wrong with his wrist or whatnot, even if Chris tries to stand back up, I know already I can whip his ass. You know what I'm saying? If I
at a
slap him-
minimum, he should not have continued the show. At a minimum, I would have flipped them off and said, "Screw you, Academy. You think I'm going to get paid for this?" And walked off the stage. And the fact that he continued, it's like he might as
It
well
was
just pull his pants down and bend over.
it was a lose-lose situation. It was a
He
lose-lose
shouldn't have finished.
situation.
He shouldn't have finished. I would have flipped off the Academy.
I mean,
But
it was,
that would have been the end of my
because
career.
he didn't fight back, and
Right? He's
jeopardize-
a wimp. He's a pussy.
Yeah. Well, they all.
And Will
sit up
Smith is
here.
a bully.
He's a
It's
bully.
like you said,
But it's
Will
just-
Smith. He stood several inches above that man. So yeah, he's a bully. That's all he is. He likes to punch down on things that are on people that are smaller.
Have you guys ever seen that show? The Secrets of the Playboy Mansion.
No.
Documentary.
No,
Yeah,
yes, I have.
it's a weekly show or whatnot. My wife was watching that, and I'm
Was
normally
it-
on YouTube.
Was
Yeah,
it filmed
I'm on-
before or
I'm on-
after Hugh Hefner's death?
This is after Hugh died, so
Oh, no
they're like
thanks.
they're all telling like all the secrets of what Hugh did and everything.
So all just
and-
talking heads.
Yeah, it was. They're telling about how they actually really treated these women.
Oh, not good.
And I'm sitting up here. I mean, you talk about having these girls that thought if they did this would advance their career. You talk about people being doorknobs.
Well,
and-
just
and-
remember that no one was forced to stay there.
No, and that's where I was going on it. There was these two playmates that were twins.
I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah. Their grandmother was basically they were from a broken home. Okay. I used to work at a strip club. If they weren't going to college, most of them came from, jacked up home lives and stuff. Something happened. Something happened somewhere. So they were easy to be victimized. Well, he was paying them good money. And that was helping them support their grandmother, who they called mother, that was on the hospice, and they didn't want to lose the gravy train. And I'm going, I understand that, but to continually be used and abused like that. I mean, if you didn't have the clap beforehand, but because he made you do orgy stuff, and now everybody's
Right.
got chlamydia, and you have to go to the doctor. There's some,
Whose
there's
fault
some,
is
there's
it? Yeah.
It was their fault. It was their
Of course
fault.
it was. Yeah.
But he was an 80-something year old man.
Oh, he was
I'll
a
be
nasty. Yes.
Yeah, I'm 52. If I go and work at a middle school, or even let's just say I got a little bit better taste, a high school, okay, I know how to manipulate a young woman.
Groom.
I mean, seriously, you know how to groom a young, where she starts thinking that she's the one, and you're going to leave your wife. and
You can do all this for her. Yeah.
Yeah, I can do all this.
I
for
can
you,
save
and I
you and take you away from all this, and we'll be happy.
and you don't have none of the plans on that, and you
Nope.
use, abuse, and discard her, and then now you've added to another pile of broken people in the world.
Yes, exactly.
And
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
And that's what happened to a lot of them, was that they were broke. There's a lot of broken people walking around. There's a lot of them.
Well, I
There
know,
was a
but at
real
any time they could have walked out the door too. That's why I don't
There
have
was
the
a-
sympathy for me
yeah.
is zero for that.
Well, I understand that. I still think have or try to have a little compassion or a little sympathy for some
If I
situations.
can quit smoking, they can quit getting dick for money. Sorry.
Wow, that's
a
a strange analogy.
Well, it doesn't matter. If I had kids, I would never do that.
That's gonna be my new commercial for T-Sec here.
I'd
for
rather
the-
smoke
the
a cigarette
Stop-
than a dick. Imagine that on a
If I
cigarette
can quit
commercial.
smoking, you can quit getting dick for money. Leave the dick out your mouth
Right,
and the
which one?
cigarette. I mean, no, that just struck me funny, but I can see how
It's
people
because
can
it comes
be-
to they don't want to get a regular job. They don't want to work. They don't want to get their fingernails, dirty. They
But
like
I can
looking
see how
good. They like people buying them
looking
gifts
good,
and putting them in
and
nice
yeah.
clothes. Right.
and that's
They always try sympathy after, victim after.
that becomes
When the money
that's
dries
the
out,
norm.
right?
That's
Right. When the money
that's the
dries up is
norm
when they
now.
start complaining, right?
Right. That's the norm now for relationships is You know, it all started with Janet Jackson and TLC. You know, what have you done for me lately? And I don't want no scrubs. And then it went to Destiny's Child with Beyonce. You know, this is when I was still single. You know, can you pay my bills? No, I can't pay your damn bills. I'm barely paying my bills. How am I paying?
Yeah,
That's right.
Are you moving in so it can be our bills?
Right,
Oh,
you
no,
want
you think I'm
equality,
paying-
right? Equality, come on.
You think I'm paying my bills and
Uh-huh.
your bills so that we'll maybe chill? You know, well, what you're trying to say is if I pay your bills, then maybe, you know, I could come over, we could have special adult time. Well, the last time I checked, you can go down there on Fifth, you can go down there on Hollywood Vine or Figueroa
Yeah.
or whatnot, and you can
Yeah.
find somebody, and for a little change, you know, you can make somebody do something strange, and then you can go on back about your business. Not that I've partook in that, but I'm just saying that's where these people were putting themselves into that same situation.
But they
Pay
want
my
right.
bill,
They want the easiest way to make cash
Yeah.
without actually having a job.
pay my bills, and then
Yes.
maybe you can get some. And the other person that's out there, that's out in the streetwalker, it's just a business transaction, just straight up off the bat.
Right.
The dude's not putting in all the energy or
And
whatnot. Then
right.
you've
And you know the
got-
worst
then you've
part
got
is
dudes that do it.
right. You know the
and
worst
for
part
the
is
chicks.
right. The worst part is I don't know about the other states here, just so but I'm speaking for California, is because they honestly use Planned Parenthood like a McDonald's drive-through. Every time they come up pregnant, they can get a you guys know what every time they want, and no questions, no
Right.
ask, no limit.
Right.
Nope.
Right.
And then those fetuses are harvested so they
Right.
can use them for stem cell
stem cell
injections
and-
for
and-
Joe Biden.
Yep, stem cell injections, and
Well,
also
the first
they're putting parts
injections
in
for
some
the you know
vaccines.
what
Yep.
part of it
Right.
is fetus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't
And
that
they
lovely?
use, yes, it's lovely, and so that goes. I don't know
They're
how religious
harvested.
don't know how
Yeah.
religious you guys are or whatnot, but you know, in the Old Testament,
That's not
you know,
that's not religion. That's humanity.
Yeah.
That's
the
inhumane.
the Canaanites, you know, used to do that for Baal or Baal as they call it. The Phoenicians. That's one of the reasons why the Romans hated the Phoenicians. It's because when times got tough, you know, they would sacrifice their little ones or whatnot. When you come up to a city, when you come up to a civilization where the elderly and the young, the innocent, their lives don't mean squat, that's when your society doesn't mean squat. But we could go all the way back to Margaret Sanger, who back in eugenics and everything, who started Planned Parenthood. And you know
She's
what?
a
You know what
racist bitch. That's all there
Yeah,
is to it.
racist. Yeah, Marxist, communist. Yeah, all of it.
And she, not only was she racist, that she didn't want any blacks and other ethnicities.
She
off
called
of
the
there.
blacks a human weeds, is what
Yes,
she referred to
use-
them as.
use-
And she
useless-
said that's why
useless
she
eaters.
founded the organization. That's right.
Right. And so when you go off into any hood, in any town, what is sitting up there looking nice and pretty in every neighborhood, the barrio or whatnot, there's a Planned Parenthood.
Oh yes, and a line out front.
Mm-hmm. Because they made
Next.
it so easy, and they made the I mean, we got Raquel on here. I'm gonna sit here and say this.
I'm
because
sorry,
me and my wife,
That's fine.
we also had this conversation.
Hail
here, too.
Cardinal Sin.
I can, you know, I don't believe in it, but if a female has to do that, that's between her and God. I can't carry life for 9 months. Nothing's coming out of my penis. You know, you're not squeezing a watermelon out. You know, there's not. You know, the watermelon is not coming out of my banana. You know what I'm saying? As it is doing the woman's peach. You know, I can't give birth. You know, I mean,
Well, they say
I've
a
got-
man can give birth nowadays. You know,
Yeah,
Oh,
but
shit.
that
No,
man-
no.
not a real
I
man.
don't think
Not
so.
a real man.
Yeah,
that
no.
man used-
Yeah, I
that
wouldn't
man
want to
used
see
to
the
be a-
experiment.
that man
The
used to
results
be,
of the experiment. No.
That man used to be a female. I mean,
Yep.
there were
yep.
some times, you know, when I had too much Taco Bell or whatnot, and I felt like I was giving birth. But you know, I like I said, I've had 3 kids. No, I've seen it. You know, I've been there. There is no way, you know, another living soul is coming out of me. You know, another human being is coming out of me. But I'm not carrying that life. I'm not carrying that. I believe that if a person's going to do that, that's between her and Jesus. You know, I mean, but I'm against it. But until I can give birth, you know what I'm saying? I you know, I have a little say on it, but I don't have the final word on it. Like I said, I have 3 kids, 30, 31, 13 and 12.
Yeah.
You know, so
The 13,
you know,
yeah, the
I've
13 and
got all my
12,
kids.
just take care of them closely because the influences around them is overwhelming, right?
Oh yeah, why you think I'm on YouTube? I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, what? I mean, besides my little channel where I play my little before we had electrical problems, I had an electrical strike where I was doing little miniature games. It was to filter. It was to see what they were watching. It was to see if they were loading content. You know what I'm saying? Because if I can't police my own, I can't police anybody else's child. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you
So
got yeah, exactly.
So, you know, if I'm looking up, you know, my daughter will be 14 this year, you know, I'm always joking with her sarcastically about, yeah, I seen your OnlyFans content that you got on there. You know, where's the chick? You know, she's like, Dad, I don't have one. I said, exactly. And you better not never have one. Now, if you want to still keep breathing, you know, we'll play our favorite game. She goes, what's that? I said, me hugging your neck with my hand till you stop breathing. You know that? I said, I'm just going to give you a big old hug with my hand till you stop kicking. Oh, Dad. I go, no, that's not. I said, once you put that crap out there, that's there forever. You might want to be a senator. You might want to be a judge. You might want to be a school teacher or anything.
Once you ring that bell, you can't unring it.
Once it's gone out there on the net, it's there forever. And there's going to be a lot of people. Thanks, Darius. There's going to be a lot of people that did something like that while they were young and stupid. Man, when I was in my teens and early 20s or whatnot, some of the stupid stuff I used to get up to because I didn't care, because I actually didn't think that I was going to make it to 25, that I was actually going to be in some war or something, you know, and bite the bullet or something like that, you know. I did a lot of stuff because, you know, on one side I said, well, I'm not going to make it to 25, and on the other hand, you know, I'm immoral. You know, I'm bulletproof and immoral. You know, I'm one of the baddest MFs walking around. You know, blah blah blah. You know.
Yeah.
And then as you get older, and you can't get up off the floor like you used to, you know, without holding on to the couch or something. Yep. You know, you just can't just hop up on stuff. You start going, hey, you know, and you start having children. You start caring about some stuff. You start caring a little bit about your image or what you have in your household or what you have in your life, the people that you have around you, around your family. You know, but you know that's dying. That's dying. I got lots of words. That's dying. You've got now where YouTube, Nickelodeon, all that kind of stuff. That's raising people's kids. I mean, I just got off into fell down the rabbit hole of what iCarly and stuff, what they were showing and what was going on in the backstage of Nickelodeon.
Huh.
You know,
wasn't good.
You know, with Geppetto off in there, who is supposed to be Jamie Lynn Spears' baby daddy, and not that teenage boy that at the time that they pawned it off on. And I mean, they knew it. One dude went to prison and for that and came out and got to work around kids again. So my voice got high. That's how you can tell the black
system
man
that we live in. You know,
that's how you can tell a black man's upset is when the voice start getting high. That's how you can tell. Yeah, like you said, broken system. It's not a broken system, man. It's a system that doesn't care. It's a system that's normal because they're doing the same thing. You know, I mean, those are the same. Yeah. What did Corey Feldman say? That he was surrounded by those old men. They were like vultures when they were at the pop shop. I remember girls in my class, you know, reading Teen Beat and Tiger, whatever magazine, and everybody was talking about they wanted to go to the soda pop shop. And now you get older and you're going, thank God I wasn't around that, because there wasn't nothing but those vultures, you know, just looking to pick apart kids.
Yes.
You know, and how do half these people get into prostitution and stuff that come from Iowa or whatnot with the dream of either being a music star or being a movie star, and they get off the bus with $20 off in their pocket, you know, with a dream and a gleam in their eye. And then somebody says, well, I could make you a star. But, you know, they didn't think that they were going to make them a corn star, or they're going to be working on the corner of Figueroa, because young people are easily influenced. They think that the world was one way, and it doesn't. And so I try to teach my kids, no, the world hates you. The world wants nothing good for you. It wants to use you, spit you up, spit you out.
Well, that's why you gotta stand up and be strong.
You gotta
you
chew you up and spit you out. Yep.
Yeah. But most people, I'm just saying most. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying most. There's a large percentage to where they don't even want to be. They don't want to even be bothered with the kid.
You gotta understand what it means to go out there and work a hard day of work, actual work.
Oh yeah. I was 13 when I started.
Yeah.
First started working before I got disabled. Every summer after that till I got my first real job at I was in the military. Before I got my first real job, you know, I worked for a small local junior college, and you know, I baled hay and rounded up cattle and messed with horses and stuff. Now, here I am, a black kid that lives in a black neighborhood. I didn't have no horses or nothing like that, but I got to experience all that, you know, deworming cattle, you know, running cattle to the market, doing all this kind of stuff, you know, physical labor, digging post holes with a post hole digger. You know, it's not like where I see them now, where they've got a auger on the back of a backhoe where they drill the post hole now. No, it was digging in some hard sandy soil.
The post hole digger with the big handles.
Yeah.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah, digging, and we got to do 50 of them before we get off work. And it's 105 degrees Oklahoma heat, you know. But we're out there with a jug of water and ball caps or a straw hat on, and we're digging post holes. You know what I'm saying? And putting post holes in the ground and running barbed wire. You know, hard work. And, you know, they don't. Most kids aren't going to do that.
No.
Take the easy route. Take the easy route. What I'm trying to say is I give my kids probably more than what they should have, because I remember not having certain things. Okay, so me and my wife were guilty of some of that. But you know, when I turn off the internet's off. When I tell you to empty the trash, you empty the trash. When I say take the dogs out,
that's what
you take the freaking dogs out, or wash the freaking dishes. This is not a democracy. You know, this might sound hard, but it's not. It's not. It wasn't a democracy at my house when I was growing up.
Yeah. I remember.
I'm a kid of the 70s. You know, I remember getting backhanded, but I also remember we didn't have a seatbelt in our car, and mama's or dad's arm would come out when they would have to slam on the brakes to hold you back, like that was going to save you. You know, but
I'm right there with you, Maurice. You know, when we got out of line, the discipline would come. Many wooden spoons were broken across my arms and elbows, and even sometimes the belt would come out.
Well,
Oh yeah.
my mom, she was like, nowadays they ask the kid what you want for supper. Well, when I was growing up, there was you ate what mom fixed. There was none of
Right.
this. What do you want?
Right.
Well, this is what we're having.
Right.
You either
And
eat it or you don't eat.
go. Yeah. You eat. You go hungry. I'm not taking you to McDonald's or nowhere else. Either your ass eat this, or hell, I don't care. I guess you'll eat at school. But yeah, my mom was like that. But one of the things that I've seen growing up and still seeing is that there's a lot of kids whose parents don't make them 3 squares or even make them dinner.
Yeah.
I'm talking about even hamburger helper. I mean, they're not making them nothing. They're out ripping and running or whatnot. And come to find out, my mother passed away May 2020, and there was a lot of guys that came up there. A lot of my buddies and stuff that I went to school and grew up with that said, Mrs. Spann made us feel like we were at home. I mean, if Maurice and Brandon were eating, we were eating. She fed us. We didn't have that at home. His mother would get off work and she always cooked. She always cooked dinner. And that was one of those kind of things that just kind of made me go wow, because I didn't know that their parents, or whoever was taking care of them, didn't fix them dinner.
It sounds like your mom was a good woman.
Yeah, she was. I mean, yeah. My mom was a sniper too, but she also, I remember it was around 8th grade. I was kind of cocky. I will admit I was real cocky, and I think I mouthed off or whatnot. My mom gave me a right hook, and I was like, "Damn, Mama can hit." She got tired of talking to me, and I lipped off something, and she just kind of rushed up on me, and then blambo, and I went, "I know not." I said, I thought to myself, did I say that out loud?
I thought I was just thinking that.
Yeah. Does she have telepathy? I mean, oh shit, I better not say that again. I better not think that again. Yeah, my mom didn't play. A little small woman, about 5'5". She did not play. About 5'4", really.
Was she an expert with the shoe too?
Yeah, she was an expert. She'd make the shoe do a boomerang like Eddie.
No kidding.
Eddie Murphy's mom. Yeah. She was an expert with the shoe or anything else she got her hands on.
My dad,
she was a good mother.
Yeah, my dad, we called him the handyman because he'd whip your ass with whatever was handy.
Oh man, you did something stupid around my house. I used to call my dad the king of ass whoopings because he would give you an ass whooping in a series of 3. Yeah, you're laughing. He'd give you an ass whooping in a series. He'd give you an ass whooping right there when you did it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and he would whoop your ass till basically everything went black. You just kind of passed out to get away from the ass whooping. Then you got woke up to eat dinner, and then after dinner you got an ass whooping, and then you passed out. you didn't want to be there no more for the ass whooping, so you just went to sleep. And then you got woke up and you took your nightly shower, and then you got your going to sleep ass whooping. That was some of the best sleep right there. Going to sleep ass whooping right there. You slept all through the night. Didn't even get up for water, go pee or nothing.
Didn't want to move.
Yeah, didn't want to move. Yeah. So there wasn't a lot of stupidity going on at my house. I mean, we did some stupid things, but that normally was when they were out of the house working. I mean, my little brother got caught one year popping firecrackers in the house.
In the house?
Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to come clean on this. We were playing in the house one day, and my brother and several of my friends went in the bathroom and locked themselves in the bathroom. So what I did was I took we had an old metal dustpan. So I took some newspaper and I set it on fire because both my parents smoked at that time. And I fanned the smoke up under the bathroom door and I smoked them out. I was like,
Yeah.
damn. I was like, damn,
My-
this shit really. This shit
My
really
family,
worked.
You're like,
my
this really
family's
worked.
tough. My family, my siblings are tough. When we got out of line and Mom got really mad, she wouldn't just hit you with a belt. She'd break bones.
Yeah. So I was doing something. I wasn't at home. My little brother, he was at home playing with his buddies or whatnot. It was during the 4th of July, and around that season, and they had got fireworks from the fireworks stand. And instead of this jackass getting the smoke bombs and doing that, he was putting Black Cat firecrackers up under the bathroom door and popping them and letting the smoke go off in there to smoke those guys out. And he did it again, and that's just right when my mom came home from work. Oh man!
Call him red-handed, huh?
Caught him red-handed. Yeah, my mom.
Oh, we
my
did
mom-
some stupid shit in them days, didn't we?
My mom, my mom believed in military justice. Not only did he get it, but I got it. And I'm like, Mom, I wasn't even here. Well, you should have been, so you could have watched your dumb
You're
brothers.
the older brother.
Yeah,
You should've
that's
been-
right. They even say that. They do this. Yeah.
He
You
could have
should've
burnt the
been
damn
watching
house down. Yeah. I'm going, but you said I didn't have to. He was older. Well, don't listen to what I said. Listen to what I mean. I'm like, oh shit. That we my mom was a real good she was an expert of double speak. You just knew that when she got on a tirade, to just not say anything.
Did you used to have to
Okay.
go get your own Switch too?
That was what my grandmother.
Oh.
Switch. Oh, I
Yes.
knew
That
that
was
was coming. Yeah.
That's what my grandmother's. And I learned that you wanted to get one that wasn't all the way a stick, but wasn't all the way green.
Mhm.
It didn't matter because she would beat you with a stick, or she would beat you with the that you brought her, or she would beat you with that nice supple green one that left the welts on you.
Yeah.
It's kind of got one that was halfway getting ready to turn into a stick. Had a little stiffness to it.
Mhm.
They seem not to hurt as bad, but yeah, both my maternal and paternal grandmothers, yeah, they made you go get your own Switch, and then they would peel all the leaves
Yeah.
off of it. And this is racist or whatnot, but I'm gonna say it because I'm a kid of the '70s and Roots was on TV, and my grandma hit me one time. I was trying to get away from her, and she hit me across the back, and I remember thinking, "Shit, I couldn't have been a slave."
Called, yeah,
Because
called you Toby or something.
yeah, she couldn't have called me Toby or whatnot. Because I had thought for like half a second before she kept chasing me that I was gonna fight my grandma, but then I was like, oh no, I was still trying to get away. But yeah, no, that getting hit, no, sir.
Do you remember the old Hot Wheels track?
Yes,
The
sir.
old yellow. You
The
remember?
old yellow one.
Yeah, the one that made a good ass whipping tool too. Getting whipped with the Hot Wheel track.
Yeah, I remember seeing my cousin got his butt beat one day by my Aunt Charlotte with the old that old yellow Hot Wheel track. Leave some good whelps on you too.
And that stuff was tough too. It didn't break. Or
You don't
nothing.
want one, Kronos. You don't want one,
It
Kronos.
break. Yeah, that's right, Kronos. I mean, you probably could pay a dominatrix or something to do that. For you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You ain't gonna like it, bro.
You're beating your ass with that Hot Wheel track, and you're wishing that. Damn, I wish I hadn't asked for this for Christmas.
Right.
Beating my
What the
ass
hell
with
was-
it now.
What the hell was I thinking? What?
Yeah,
would
there is no safe word in that.
Yeah. I wonder what they would have whooped my ass with if I actually had got that chemistry set.
Oh my gosh.
Some back in the day, state chemistry sets with
Back in the
stuff
day.
that they had stuff that had like mercury and stuff that was outlawed.
You've seen those YouTube channels where they would show what the kids used to play with, the outlawed toys, and they had the old chemistry set.
Oh
Some of
yeah,
them actually came
those
with
sets
uranium.
came with like mercury and stuff, and you know
My
stuff
my
that could
next door
kill you. You know,
my next door
lawn.
neighbors
We're
had
I'm from
lawn
that age
darts.
of lawn darts and whatnot. The
Yeah,
big lawn
Because
darts.
of
You know,
kids
yeah.
like us, that's why they don't have lawn darts
we
anymore.
did
Because we used to
some
throw them at
stupid
each
shit
other.
when we were kids. Let me tell you,
We would
Oh yes,
stand
we
there and
sir.
played
say
some
who could
stupid
get the
games.
closest. We throw them at each other and see who could get
Yeah,
the closest to the other.
Oh, but one of my
yeah.
What the
favorite
So
games
hell?
is to see how long you can hold the broken bottle rocket in your hand before you
Yeah.
throw it. You light it up and throw it up in the air without
Uh-huh.
blowing your damn hand off.
Oh
I
well,
still have all my digits.
or have the bottle rocket take off in your hand and leave
Or,
that
yeah.
whelp across your palm. I'm like, that's the last time I do that shit.
How about Roman candles? Having Roman
Yeah,
candles
Roman candles at your friends. I know that was funny.
shoot them at each other.
You know what the
We did that.
best Roman candle wars to have? The best type of Roman candles was the ones that exploded before they outlawed them. You know, they would shoot out and then they would I guess they had some
explode.
gunpowder off in there and they would explode. Yeah, you was the gangster there. Yeah, you gonna shoot some Roman candles at me and my little brother? Look what we got. It's like,
Raquel's
oh, God.
listening to us. She's like, what kind of heathens were you all?
I didn't do any
We
of
were
that shit.
badass children, man.
mean, my dad he's like used to be in the military. And
Left, right,
Uh,
left.
guys like that don't put up shit with their kids. So yeah, they like put the fear and wrath of God if you do something stupid.
Oh yeah, well, my dad was ex-military too, but I had an older cousin. He was several years older than me, and he was always he was the one that, oh, but you gonna be a sissy? Don't be no sissy. Come on, and I would be running with the older kids, and that kind of trickled down after my little brother came along. I was the same way, so it was levels of stupidity of this is stupid, but let's not be around any adults stupid. Oh, there goes Mrs. Jenkins. Drop the damn Roman candle to play like you wasn't shooting it at somebody stupid. That wasn't me. I don't know whose Roman candle that is laying right next to my feet. That couldn't be mine. It was just levels of stupidity. It was stuff. You did stupid stuff out of the sight of parents and older people because you didn't want your butt beat. That's me personally. I don't know about the rest of the panel, but that was me personally. I did try to do shit out of sight, out of mind when I was led out of sight.
I sit here and I'm thinking back to some of the stuff we pulled. I'm like, God dang, I survived all that shit.
Yeah, but Kronos, did you ever once burn down your house? I almost once burned down my house.
Kronos,
literally almost burned down my house.
Pyro.
Kronos,
Yeah.
I did it twice and got the King Kamehameha ass whooping. The first one was the first time it was I got my ass on Christmas Day.
2 months after that.
Christmas
after that
Day, you got the King Kamehameha ass.
I got my because this is how stupid my ass was. I should have got whooped. Okay, I wanted to. Godzilla was real hot back off in the 70s. All right.
Ah, yes.
And they came out with those Godzilla toys. They came out with one that had the little plastic deal of fire that came out his mouth, and then they had one that did
the shooting fist. The fist would shoot off.
Well, they had one where he just didn't do nothing. He was just a plastic ass Godzilla.
Yeah.
Well, guess what Maurice got for Christmas? I didn't get the one with the fist off or the fire. I wanted the one with the little fire. Well, like I said, both my parents smoked. Well, I had $1 trillion army men, so the army men were shooting at Godzilla, and Godzilla was doing his thing. And I took one of the lighters and I lit up one of those army men on the couch. On the couch, okay?
Oh no!
Little green army man, right?
Yeah, little green army on the center cushion.
Oh.
And the son of a bitch melted off into the couch. I was like, oh shit! So I went and got a big glass of water and I poured it on the army man and I flipped the couch cushion over. Well, my mom and dad came into where I was playing at, and they said, "Oh, we smelled something burning. Is there something burning?" I was like, "No, Dad, no, Mom, there ain't nothing burning and whatnot." So, they went on back to doing what they were doing and whatnot. And so, me and Godzilla ended up getting pissed off that the little army man with the bazooka shot him in the head. And so he had to light him up. So Godzilla lit him up. And the son of a bitch burnt in the cushion. Well, guess what? It was the middle cushion, so I couldn't flip the son of a bitch over. And there's burn marks on both sides of the cushion. So that's when I got the first round of the trifecta of ass whoopings. I got my ass whooped in, and I fell asleep, and then I woke up and I got to eat Christmas dinner.
You didn't learn from the first burning. You had...
No. I didn't learn then. So I'm sitting up there and I'm playing that.
That's one of them hard learned lessons.
Yeah, I was one of those real hard headed mother. You know what?
Yeah.
So we had a slat wood fence. You know how you see most fences are privacy fences or picket fences where they go. Yeah. Well, ours laid horizontally in my neighborhood. And you could like take them out and go in other people's yard. Well, we were doing something in the backyard, and me and some neighborhood kids. I think it was a birthday party or some type of party or whatnot. And so I ended up with some matches or whatnot, set some leaves and stuff on fire next to the fence. And in the middle of summer, and I didn't realize how dry the fence was.
You found out real quick, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Wait a minute. I was like the Kool-Aid man. Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Run!
Yeah. Well, it was go run, get some water. Don't let the damn fence burn down. They're gonna kill me. And little, needless to say, they found out that I set, a good portion of that corner of that fence on fire. And that's back when your parents would also beat your ass in front of your company or your friends. Yeah.
Oh, that's
that wasn't humiliating or nothing. Yeah, that was fun. Ooh,
if you're gonna act a fool in front of everybody, they're gonna whip your ass like in front of everybody.
Yeah. That's what would happen. So yeah, I learned from Ben that I'm not gonna play with matches. I'll just see if I can set shit on fire with this magnifying glass.
Oh yeah,
that I got out of this Cracker Jack box because it seems to be doing a number on ants and roly polies.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You ever
you did that too? Locust? I thought I was the only one.
No, I used to burn locusts.
the laser beam of death.
Yeah.
Teach you to come out your whole ants. Yeah.
I remember one time I thought I was going to literally die. My dad was helping me work on my first car. It was an old 1970 LTD, one of those great big old honking cars.
Mm-hmm. Made out of steel.
Yeah. And something went wrong, and I ended up slamming the hood. Well, Dad didn't get his hand out in time, and the hood actually latched.
Ooh.
And Dad's hand is stuck in there. He's yelling, open the hood. And and for a second I debated. I'm like, if I open this hood, he's going to beat my ass. If I don't open this hood, he's going to beat my ass. So either way, I'm going to get my ass beat.
If he got to gnaw his hand off, he's going to beat me one-handedly. Oh, Lord.
I mean, he was stuck. He can't open it. Oh my God! I have to admit though, he didn't do anything. He didn't beat my ass or anything. But I'm like, I was actually surprised. I'm like, damn! I made
because his hand hurt. It's like I think the son of a bitch is broke. I'll get him later. You're gonna ask for $20 for gas money or something, and you didn't get it that time. Yeah. I'll teach you.
My dad. For a hobby,
just keep the hood shut.
Yeah, I thought about it. My dad, for a hobby, he was a beekeeper, and what he would do is, he'd raise the bees, and and one day the bees got away from him and they were stinging the piss out of him. He was running through the bushes and everything like that, trying to get them off. I'm over there laughing my ass off because it's funny. Dad's running through the bushes and everything. And once everything got a little settled down, he remembered I laughed at him. He goes, "You fucking laughed." Oh, it wasn't funny then.
see, boys and girls, Deranged's dad was, or AKA DL. They had an apiary. See, that's the word of the day, boys and girls. Apiary. That's your big word. That means beekeeper.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. You do. Well, I have to admit, I did the same thing with my oldest son. We were living in, staying in my garage apartment before that caught fire, and I had carpet that was the same color as this wolf spider. Okay, so he's watching Cartoon Network, Powerpuff Girls or Billy and Mandy or something, and I was reading the book, and out of the corner of my eye, I kept going, "What is that shimmering?" It looked like the Predator. You remember when the Predator would move when it was cloaked?
Right. Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell is that? I said, well, I must be getting tired. It's almost 10 o'clock. It's almost time for us to go to bed or whatnot, because that's when I went to bed early and could sleep. And finally, I seen that it was a spider, so I went and got the can of Raid, and I sprayed, sprayed the spider, and it reared up on its back legs and leaped towards me. So here I am running in the living room, spraying Raid all up and down the side, in my back and everything. And my son just thought that was the funniest thing in the world. And the spider didn't actually land on me, but when I found it, I destroyed that spider. There was nothing but legs left after I finished beating the crap out of that.
It was nothing but a memory.
Yeah, it was nothing but. I mean, all you seen was just little spider legs or whatnot. But then I remember that he laughed at me. I said, "Oh, you thought that was funny, didn't you?" I said, "You sitting up here with your legs all up on the couch, with your knees by your ears like a little chicken, and I'm up here trying to defend you." He goes, "Dad, I'm scared of spiders." I said, "Well, the next time you kill the son bitch, I ain't gonna get it." But he was like 5, maybe 5 or 6 or whatnot. But I killed the spiders. But yeah, that wolf spider jumped at me, and I remember just running around the house. I was like Aunt Bunny from Eddie Murphy. "Oh Lord God, Jesus, help me, Jesus!" I'm spraying Raid all up
when they rear up at you on their back legs and like they're gonna fight you. You're like, "Son of a bitch, a spider hisses."
Yeah. I was like, I thought Raid killed stuff fast, and it seemed like it seemed like all it did was piss it off. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Did she never? Sorry,
I'd have made the spider mad. She's getting ready to whoop my ass.
You mutated that spider.
Yeah.
Leave rodents alone. Don't pick up rats. They will attack, especially if they're ornery, uppity rodents.
Yeah, I was like, "Oh my God!" But once I found, I guess once the neurotoxin or whatnot that was in Raid finally hit it and actually found the spider, and I cussed that spider out as I was beating it with a shoe. It wasn't nothing but a memory. It was nothing but his poor little spider legs left.
Just a little greasy spot, huh?
Yeah, but kids will laugh at you when they see something funny. That what they think is funny.
Raquel, did you ever laugh at your dad?
Okay, I have a story.
Oh boy, here we go. We got a story coming.
Okay, I was sitting in my family room watching TV, and my mom and my sisters were outside on the pool, suntanning and listening to music, blah blah blah. My dad was outside, I guess, doing some yard work or something like that, watching TV. On my left corner of my eye, I see my dad, waving his hands and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, great. Dad's having another angry, pissed off episode. So I just ignored it and went back to the TV. Later, I found out
Excuse me.
That wasn't the case. My dad, the reason I saw my dad's hands waving around because he lost his footing on the hot tub and fell. Landed his ass on a planted pot that he broke with his ass. And he's like yelling to my mom and my sisters who were like suntanning and they have their earbuds on so they can't hear him. Like he's like screaming for help. And my neighbors are like, the wife is like, honey, did you hear what someone calling for help? My poor dad, God bless him, like painfully, begrudgingly got himself up and went to my mom and like, didn't you hear me yelling for help? And I'm like, oh my God, like I saw my dad waving his arms around. I thought he was pissed off. I didn't know he needed help.
He's having another episode.
Dad's pissed
That's
off
what I
again.
thought it was. That wasn't the case.
What is Gohan doing again? Oh, he's with Vegeta. Yeah. I'll go back to watching TV. Yeah, guilty of that too. Guilty.
Yeah.
Been there, done that. Not the exact same thing, but been there, done that.
Maurice, were you the remote control when you were the kid?
For my father?
Yeah, your mom and dad would tell you to say,
yep,
turn it to channel such and such.
Yes.
Yeah, that was back in the day when cable had those big old black boxes with all the buttons where you had to go to change the channel.
Oh well,
no, we didn't have.
We had to. Well, before that, it was the click, the click deal, the dial. That's when I was little. But then when I got older, and they came out with cable TV, and it's like, wow, look at all these numbers. It goes up to 31, and we only got 4 channels. My little brother once MTV came on. My little brother, he was the remote control. We went from is Battle of the Planets or Star Blazers on yet, or what music videos on? So yeah, he had to stand up there and kind of flip back and forth between that. He was the remote control. That's sad. That wasn't a tradition that we could pass on to our children and grandchildren.
You want to know how honoring my dad was? Well, we only had like 3 or 4 channels we could get, and every now and then there'd be technical difficulty on the channel. It's a technical difficulty. Please stand by. My dad's like, go stand by the TV until it comes back on.
Yeah, I remember those days.
It'll come back on because it says it's asking you to stand by it. And
Yeah,
so
that was when we had. That's when we
wait
had
for this damn TV.
Rabbit ears.
Yeah, in the U.S., all we have is those 3 networks and nothing else. And you trying to get your rabbit ears to work and try to get a signal. Rarely can you get all 3 channels at one time. No way.
You needed aluminum foil. It seemed like
Aluminum foil, right? Yeah. Hang it in the window, stand there with it, right?
Yeah, or coat hanger with aluminum foil that made the signal come in better.
Yeah, I remember it sucked because you'd be standing there moving it around and the signal would be great. And as soon as you let go, it turns to static. And it only works when you touched it. Like it wants you to stand there and babysit the whole time.
Yeah. Well, we had
That's why you let your little brother do it.
Yeah,
let the little kid do it. And
they had
the remote control.
rotor. And Dad would say, move the rotor, move the antenna. So
I had a friend who had a rotor. I thought, well, they're rich. Wow, they have an automatic antenna that turns by itself.
No.
I remember when the first family I met that had a microwave, and I'm thinking, wow, they're rich. They have something that cooks food like in seconds. I couldn't believe it.
No, one time I moved that rotor, the antenna all the way around, and the cable got hung up on the pole, and it ripped the wire off the damn antenna. So Dad had to climb up there and fix this.
Oh,
you went too far. I
But I
said,
heard
you,
turn it
you
all the
told
way
me to
around.
turn the damn thing.
Right.
Uh,
It probably wrapped her on the pole several times.
It did. It did.
you probably got your butt kicked after that because you had to climb up the pole.
Jeez. I
And
remember
we had a
install-
tall house too. I mean, he had to climb. We had to get the ladder, and it climbed way up there.
I
Oh,
remember
man.
installing everything from antennas to satellite dishes. Yeah, things have
Oh yeah,
changed.
the big gigantic satellite dish.
Not the
with
big
it.
ones, but the rooftop ones. I was
Oh, the
hacking
rooftop
Dish Network there for a few years.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I remember when I was a kid, go with
Had
some
those
kid's
big
house
honking
and they had,
ones. Yeah.
I'm like, what are you?
Yeah,
doing?
some old man would have a big, huge, like a 50-foot dish in their backyard, based on
Can you
concrete.
tune in to
Yeah.
NASA? You know?
Yeah, right. And they're paying like $500 a month for like 6 stations.
Yeah, I'm like,
But damn.
what are they saying on the space shuttle now? Can you tune in on that? Because I mean,
Right.
that's a
Have
big.
they seen aliens as it is?
That's a big SETI type deal. You can find alien life with that sucker. Are they
No
talking to
kidding.
you? Yeah.
Right. Are you SETI?
Yeah. Are you SETI?
Are you listening to Jodie Foster?
Oh man, I can't believe I sat all the way through that movie.
Yeah, that
I
was,
mean, it got real interesting, with the wormhole deal and whatnot. I was like, okay, finally, something's happening. You go all the way to space to meet your dad. The aliens took on the form of your dad. I'm like, oh man, come on now.
she's like, why'd you contact us? You contacted us.
And what are you
We
doing
was
here?
minding our own business. Well, what are you doing here?
Right. I don't know. What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It was questions. It was questions
wait.
with questions.
With all honesty, are we talking about the movie that was written by Isaac Asimov or based on one of his books, right?
No, that was written by Carl Sagan.
Contact.
Yeah.
Carl
Yeah.
Sagan, that's
Yeah.
it. Contact, right?
Carl
Okay.
Sagan.
Yeah,
Carl
that one.
Sagan.
Yeah, that's a movie written
Yeah,
by.
because at
that was
the
a book
end it
written by
said
Carl.
for Carl. Yeah.
Maybe they just didn't interpret it correctly.
Well, after I seen the movie, I was like, if the book is anything like the movie, no thank you.
Yeah, I saw it once and I couldn't sit through it again.
Yeah.
What was
That's why
that
I-
series he used to do on
Cosmos.
PBS?
Cosmos. Cosmos.
Yeah, I had that on my server. Yeah.
Billions.
Yeah, we used to watch
billions,
that.
billions.
I remember when
Billions
he
of
was on
stars.
Johnny Carson and he did an interview. He had just seen Star Wars. He said, I don't get it. Why do people think that aliens and all the other planets look like humans? Humans are indigenous to Earth. It doesn't make sense. They would look nothing like us biologically. Thinking, yeah, we all agree with that, but imagine Hollywood trying to actually do it.
Well, we had. Yeah, I remember that on Johnny Carson. And I
Right,
was
and he
like,
said, how come Chewie didn't get an award? He actually said that.
It's like, duh, we don't have. It's not like now where we can CGI some shit. There's there's always an actor.
I'm glad you bring that up because you're exactly right. We have compared to then all this technology unlimited with computers and everything, but even with shows like the horrible Star Trek Discovery and all that, it's still just cheap actors with cheap latex and tattoos on their faces.
Right.
It's very unimaginative. It's derivative. And that's why I don't watch a lot of that stuff because they don't have the imagination to create original aliens. That's the problem. They have the technology and everything else to back them up. What do we get? We get more actors with cheap latex slapped on their face and maybe some tattoos here and there.
All I know is
only
that
that-
Captain Kirk had sex with a green alien bitch. That's all I know.
I know, and that's why he had a green. That's why he had a green dick for weeks.
Captain Kirk had sex with everybody. Captain Kirk was a hoe dog.
He was a hoe.
Well, back in the '60s, that's what all the leading men were. I mean, you ever watch Wild Wild West with James West?
Yeah.
The same thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, another good
Yep.
show.
That was the '60s. Yeah, I love it. Yeah,
Yeah,
tragic.
that was
It's
a
really
different-
tragic. Sorry, go ahead.
That was a different time. I think there was somebody who said that's back when it wasn't rape. Men just kind of forcibly kissed a woman until she just was like, "Oh well, hell, the hell."
Well,
with
usually
it."
they were heroes.
Oh,
They were
hell.
saving them in one way or another.
No, they were talking about in their private life. I think there was an interview or whatnot when
Oh, that too. Look at Adam West. Yeah.
when Bill Shatner
yes.
was dating somebody. I think policewoman Angie Dickinson or whatnot.
Oh, lucky
did
him.
something.
Oh, he played
Lucky bastard.
He played in her movie Big Bad Mama. I would not be surprised.
Yeah, and she's like, she looked up and his tongue was in her mouth. You know, and I'm like, how the
Just looked up and it was there.
Down.
Huh?
Yeah, I looked up and his penis was in my vag.
Oh,
and I'm
how'd that
like,
happen?
Yeah, well, how the hell?
Yeah, how'd
did
that
Wow.
happen?
Yeah, I was just walking down the street. Next thing I know,
He just tripped and it fell in.
She was like, that was the norm for that time. Of
damn,
that.
she was
Just-
hot. Policewoman.
Me and
Angie
just,
Dickinson.
oh yeah, man, I used to watch some
Mhm.
Police Woman and I
Charlie's
love me-
Angels too.
yeah, I love me some Charlie's Angels and I love me some Bionic Woman and
Oh, the Bionic
Man.
Woman, JV. I have that on my server as well. I have the $6 Million Man and the Bionic Woman, the complete server.
Do you remember
And,
the old series Get Christy Love?
Oh yes. Of
oh
course.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
How about
I mean,
Get Smart?
Get Smart missed it by that much.
Agent 99.
Yeah.
Oh, Barbara
I'm about to say-
Feldon.
yeah.
It's like a
She was hottie,
trifecta,
too.
right? It's like a trifecta of the '60s. You had Barbara Feldon, you had Jeannie, and you had Bewitched Elizabeth Montgomery. It was like, okay, which
Mhm.
one's the best? I don't know. It's hard to tell, right?
I don't know.
I don't
Genie
know.
running around that little genie costume.
But we all know which one held up the most, and that's Barbara Eden. She still looks fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, I think I'll take Jeannie because she
Yeah,
was
me
always
too.
she was always eager to please. You know.
Oh,
She
She
yeah.
wanted- oh yeah, she was eager. She was definitely eager.
And there wasn't a lot to take off either to get to
Yeah,
where she needed to go.
good old JR, you know, he was always trying
And she was
before he married.
whatever
before he
you
married
say,
her.
master.
I was a little kid and that did something for me. I was like, oh
Same
my
here.
God.
It's called puberty.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was great.
No, I hadn't even hit puberty yet. I was in my single digits. You know, that made me hit puberty early. It was like,
Exactly. It
whatever.
doesn't take that. When you see Barbara Eden, oh yeah.
I was in my single digits and it still did something for me.
I
that's
was
what I'm
too,
saying.
honestly. I'm not that old either. I was too, but
I mean, when she said, whatever you say, master, your wish is my pleasure, master.
Right.
I'm like, oh my God.
and the way she was dressed,
Uh-huh. Where are those women nowadays?
Raquel ain't saying nothing.
they're prostitutes.
still-
I really don't know.
yeah, she don't know. Raquel's
She's
going,
probably like,
"God, these
what the hell's? She's like, who the hell's I dreaming Genie?
No, she's
But-
going, these
I'm familiar with
boomers
it. My mom.
by the way, everybody, I want to make clear she was not submissive, and she was
No.
not treated badly in any way. She was very smart and independent.
Yeah,
And a lot of
he
the
did not
episodes
take
based around
advantage
her.
of her. No.
Right, like never took advantage, and a lot of the episodes were based around her controlling him or trying to get revenge or trying to get attention.
Yeah, she was the
It-
one that was actually
Right,
was
controlling
actually-
everything,
She was the one chasing him.
just like Bewitched, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe-
Sam.
Right, exactly. So we don't want to be like sexist, thinking, saying, she was submissive or like a servant, because far from it.
I liked Samantha's mother and the metrosexual
Dora.
uncle.
Oh yeah, pulled in. Yeah, and
yeah.
Agnes Moorhead, rest in peace, huh?
He was, oh yeah, I'm like, Mama's. I'm a little kid. I'm not understanding the all the levels and stuff. I'm going, that dude is something wrong with him. I mean,
Yeah, he
what
was a
Why
little.
is he
There was a little sugar in his shit, I think.
Well, he was
I'm
like Charles Nelson Riley. He was flamboyant.
yeah. I'm like,
Mhm.
and so that's how my mom is.
When I was a kid, that actually was. I mean, by the way, thank for mentioning. He was only in 8 episodes, and most people would think that he was in a lot more because they remember him so well. Uncle Arthur.
Yeah.
That character is so embedded in our mind. You would think, well, he's probably in there. Because the show was
He
on
was
the
in every
air
episode,
7 or 8,
wasn't he?
only 8 out of 7
Yeah.
years.
I liked
I
it
could-
when Elizabeth Montgomery would play her own cousin Sabrina with the dark hair.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
yeah,
that-
like Jeannie did, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
When they were the dark-haired ones, I don't know.
Right.
I mean,
The seductive.
every man loves the brunettes, but blondes. But when they
They played the
brunettes, I was
seductive. They were
like-
always trying
to that.
And I was like,
Right.
oh my God.
and they were always trying to, because they were more seductive and they were trying to seduce the men, which made them sexier, even more, right?
Right.
But
Yeah. I was like, oh, I got to get me a
Saul
brunette.
Sachs was the director of the show, and he was married to Liz Montgomery at the time. I don't know if you guys heard. But what they would do is he would get very turned on when she wore that wig. So but they had kids at home, so they would actually rent a hotel and then go and do their thing because they were so sexually excited over her doing that. I'll put it that way. There's a big
Oh, well, I
I
can
can
see
see
that.
that. I can see that.
I could-
Yes, he
Look,
really
yeah,
got
it's
off
like
on
listen to
Saul
these
Sachs.
listen to these nasty old boomers.
But
Wow.
what she was into it ultimately, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but ultimately what happened at the end of the 7th season is they were still getting good ratings. CBS offered her a contract and said, hey, you want to come back? Even though she had been, several years previously, she had said, I'm done, but a bigger truck full of cash kept pulling up. So at the end of the 7th season, they said, you want to come back? And she told her husband, who at Saul Sachs is the director, you'll see his name in the credits on a lot of episodes. She said, I'm just tired. I'm bored. Every year, all we do is we work constantly. I want to go to Paris. I want to see all these things. And he told her, no, we're too busy. Let's just do it one more year and blah, 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 blah. She left him. She said, that's it. And she went and found another man. And that's why the series never returned and she didn't sign the contract.
Who
And then
was
I saw an
Montgomery?
interview. Yes, I saw an interview with him years later, and he was saying how that was his constant and biggest regret. He should have told her, yes, we'll go to Paris. Yes, I'll take you the trip.
Yeah.
I still loved her.
You remember that one sci-fi movie that Barbara Eaton was in where she seen the UFO, that all of a sudden she was a painter, and she was painting this real weird looking
Is that when
landscape
she got
picture.
pregnant with the alien baby?
Yeah, and it was the landscape with the ocean with the double suns in the background of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I think it might be on YouTube. It might not. I found I've been finding some good, what I consider good, some good
I don't think I've seen
B-list
this.
movies on YouTube.
I'm interested highly. What is it called, or what era? Can you at least tell me around when it was?
70s. I seen it on Amazon Prime, but I was like, I'm not buying this for $5.99.
Oh no, but it might be on the high seas.
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. I can't think of the name of the movie, but just put Barbara Eaton off.
I'm on Internet Movie Database right now.
Yeah, it's a sci-fi movie. It's a pretty good movie.
By the way, I don't know if I told you guys or not, but I have an authenticated, hand-painted genie bottle.
Ooh.
Exactly like from her show.
The inside of,
Does Genie in it?
inside of that body. Yeah,
she was in it, but unfortunately, I forgot to let the cap on and she ran out of air. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
You remember the first episodes were in black and white?
Black and white. And the bottle was, by the way, the bottle changed colors between the black and white season and when it turned color. The black and white season, it was like a black and gold.
Yeah.
And then when it turned to color on the second season, it's where you see the familiar purple.
Yeah.
Beautiful bottle. If you go to IMDb, there's a picture of her holding it right next to her. And I have a certificate of authenticity. And by the way, it's a 1964 Jim Beam bottle. Very rare, but I found one on eBay. So I had to actually buy it on eBay and then send it to somebody who was famously known for hand painting them.
Oh,
and it's
wow.
signed on the bottom.
Oh,
It's
wow.
a beautiful bottle. Yeah, it's a 1964 Jim Beam bottle. The set designer, they told him, we need a bottle. He was like, we don't know. What do we have? And then he was, I don't know. And he went around looking, and he saw it in the liquor store. And he saw it, and he bought one bottle. It's green, the glass, when you first buy it, it's green glass. And then I sent it immediately to... I have to... Sorry, I hate to be on a tangent here, guys.
Yeah.
But I was excited because there was a lady's website I was following her for a long time. She was showing all the bottles that she was painting and giving to celebrities, and she was signing and all this stuff. And I never emailed her. I never said how wonderful she was or what I thought. And then I got so excited. Eventually, after like 2 or 3 years of following her, I finally said, okay, I'm going to do it. I got on eBay and I bought the bottle, which was about $200 and something bucks. And then I sent it immediately to her address. What I did is when I ordered it from eBay, I used my address as a purchasing address and hers as a receiving address. You got it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then like a day or two passed, and I remembered, I said, wait a minute, I hadn't even contacted her at all, just so you know who I am. And then I emailed her, and I said, I told her who I was. I said, I'm sorry, but I just realized I was so excited. I bought this bottle. I'm having it shipped to you. I hope you still paint them. Will you do this for me? And it was great. She responded back and she said yes. And it looks just as beautiful. If any of you guys have a computer in front of you, by the way, go to imdb.com and just type in Barbara Eden, and you'll see what the bottle looks like. She's posing with the picture. And she has one of the original, obviously. She kept one of the originals. Oh, and another thing I have to keep going on about her, she can still fit in that suit.
Oh, that little genie costume. Oh, she looks so good.
Yeah, you know what's sad is I've had the bottle for about 5 years, I'm guessing. But just in the last couple of years, I noticed she has she's on Facebook and she signs autograph material. So I asked her, I emailed her public agent, whatever the agent, and said, if I send this to you, will she autograph it for me? I'll pay to have her autograph it. And he said, well, because of COVID restrictions, we don't want to handle any kind of merchandise like that. She'll sign something and then send it to you. I'm like, I don't know. So what I'm thinking is, now that she's still, by the way, in great shape, I'm going to keep contacting you. I'm hoping to send my bottle to her to have her autograph it. And then when I do, I'll have an unveiling on my channel. How's that?
Hey, that'll work. That is a pretty bottle right there.
It's absolutely. If you had it in your hand, you'd look at hand painted. Oh, it's beautiful.
I just remember as a kid, I was like, man, that looks real comfortable off in there. All those
I know the
cushions and
inside.
stuff
Oh,
like-
yes, thank you. How about this one, guys? Oh, thank you. You remember that they had a set where it looked like she was inside of her bottle. It had like a circular couch and all
Yeah.
of that. You guys remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, listen to this. Here's what happened. When the show was canceled and when Larry Hagman heard they were tearing down the set and they were going to tear down that the set of her bottle, he said, no, I want that. He had that set to his house. He put it in his backyard. Apparently he had a fairly lavish backyard. And he put it back there, and he would sit with his friends and get high and get drunk in it. And he said he loved the acoustic. He loved the acoustic sound because the way it was circular like that, he would put his stereo unit, they would call it at the time, in front, facing towards the interior of the bottle, and the sound would reflect and bounce off the inside, kind of like the Hollywood Bowl does. And, you know, the acoustics and like that. Yeah, like that big theater in Australia. I can't remember the name of it, but you know how the sound echoes. But they would get high and they would get drunk, and he said he had it for a while, but the problem is the neighborhood kids would climb over the fence and hang out and chill, and they eventually destroyed it.
Little bastards.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
And by the way, did you guys hear he had a nervous breakdown on set? And not only that, but he was a raging alcoholic. He would start drinking from early morning.
He was a big time alcoholic.
Yeah, he pissed.
Yeah,
and
Darius,
urinated.
that's actually one of my favorite episodes. Of the
That
Twilight
is a good
Zone,
episode.
that one
They don't talk, if I remember right.
Right.
You know,
And the whole episode.
it alludes to them as being Adam and Eve.
Yes. And
Weren't they like soldiers on different armies or something like that?
Yeah, they
I
were
remember?
soldiers from two different nations.
There was one point where he urinated on the set over all of the furniture. They had to have it cleaned. And he's a pilot. And he was flying a private plane over the studio and he urinated. He opened the door and actually urinated down on the studio.
He said, piss on you all.
That sounds like good old JR.
Hey, Bill, are you there? Are you listening to any of this?
Yeah, I am here.
Can I share something?
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
And
I hear.
Biggie my screen and tell me if you guys can see that.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, yeah.
That's it.
She is still hot.
Seriously. So, and she's like in her 80s and she's still hot. By the way, I Dream of Jeannie, or the movies did not do her justice. It's too bad. Those movies were really bad, those sequels that came on later on, especially the very last one, 1991. But that bottle is exactly what it looks like, and that's hand-painted. There's no way to buy them that are mass-produced. So now it's just a matter of trying to get her to sign mine. Okay,
I tell you what, I'd still go for it. 80 or whatever.
Linda Carter, drag me off her. I shouldn't say that. That's another one. Linda Carter, oh my God. I grew up fast when I saw her.
Lindsay Wagner from Bionic Woman, still nice looking too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, who else is still nice looking than that Raquel Welch?
Oh, it's Sophia
Yeah.
Loren.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia Loren, yeah, too. Yeah.
And Anne Margaret. Oh yeah.
There was a lot of ladies that seemed like they got better, like fine wine.
Did you see that movie, Grumpier Old Man, when
Oh, yeah.
Sophia
Yep.
Loren walks through the bar? You hear this guy yell, "Well, praise the Lord!"
I don't need those
I've
pills
actually-
anymore.
I mean, she was wearing that red dress. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
And then she rubbed that ice all on her neck and stuff like that. I was like,
Let me
yeah.
ask you guys this.
I've been at the VFW and seen a hot older lady walk in, and have actually heard some of the old vets yell that. Praise the Lord.
Let me ask you guys this. In my opinion, I really love when women age naturally. I think, in my opinion, when they get facelifts in the plastic, it botches their faces and makes them look like they've been through a fire.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
some of the work. I mean, if
I've never seen one that makes them look better. Never, not yet.
No.
I mean, you can always tell by the hands and the neck.
The hands and the neck, right? But some of them, I mean, it's very obvious. They've done it for so many times where it's shockingly obvious.
Oh,
Well, some of those people have actually gotten botched jobs that have just really like just.
Yeah, look at Kenny
just
Rogers.
Effed them. Yeah, the gambler.
He gambled and lost.
He ain't gambling no more, that's for sure.
No, but he gambled with plastic surgery and lost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. There was it was that woman who played Mona on Who's the Boss. She was off in a movie called Brazil, and her plastic surgery just kept getting worse and worse. First she just had a little wrap around her face, and then next thing you know, she was in a full body wrap, like the Mummy.
Yeah.
They say I'm getting better.
That's like Cher. I remember when Cher, I can't remember what movie, but she was offered a role in a movie, and she officially came out and said she couldn't do it because she couldn't show emotion anymore because of all the Botox.
Oh. Yeah, I remember. Yeah,
remember she was an actress at one point. Yeah, she was an actress
because she did Rosewood
and Mask.
Not Rosewood. Yeah,
She did The Mask.
Right,
movie The Mask.
Right.
And
so she won an Academy Award for Mask.
Moonstruck. Yeah.
With her and Nicolas Cage, right?
Yeah, her and Nicolas Cage.
Right. So at some point, I remember, I think it was the 90s. Yeah, it was in the 90s where they offered her a role for some movie, and she. But I guess
she in the Witches of Eastwick too, wasn't she?
Yeah. I was trying to think. Yeah, she was in the Witches of Eastwick. Yeah.
But there was some point where she got so much she just can't move her face anymore. You can't just make that stuff wear off.
No, with old Jack Nicholson, I think there was somebody's podcast or YouTube live stream or whatnot. They were talking about Keith Richards and somebody else, and I'm like,
God, he must have a contract with the devil. I don't know how he's still alive.
Yeah. They were talking about the drummer from the Foo Fighters. He died. I went, well,
he was like 50 years old or something. Like
that. He just a year or two younger than me, and I'm like, but once they found out all the cocktails and stuff that he had in his system, I'm like, yeah, that'll catch up with you after a while.
No kidding. It all catches up sooner or later.
But I mean, it also comes back to, in my humble opinion or whatnot, what did he have to deal with that made him have to be that medicated? Because I found out that most people, except I guess if you're on heroin, I heard heroin is something else. I've never tried heroin and don't want that. I'm scared of that. But most other people, I've heard that, there has to be something that happened to them, something going on personally and mentally,
I think,
for them to medicate themselves that much.
I think, in my opinion, I could be wrong, but okay, I'll give you an example. I have smoked pot. I started when I was young, and everybody said it's always a gateway to heavier things. So, and I've always said, well, no, it's not. It never did for me. But I can tell you, I've seen friends who unfortunately did that. So I think the reason why people do that, and especially if they're enabled where they have the opportunity to get heavier drugs, what happens is I was able to say, I'm happy with what I do. I don't want to get into that nasty stuff. But unfortunately, a lot of other people, what they do is they're always looking for the better high, and then the better high, and then the better high, and the better high, and the better high, and the bigger high. And that's the people you're talking about. So I don't think there's any turning point in their life where they say, well, something bad happened to me, so I'm going to suddenly take heroin or I'm going to suddenly shoot this up. What it is just continuously, all these movie stars, when we hear they're popping 5 different kinds of pills, they're always looking for more and more and bigger and better and better and better higher. They're never satisfied with what they currently have.
Yeah.
I've lost family members, and that's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's always something better. And they even tell you, if you say, hey, let's go hang out, let's go to a carnival or so. Oh, I can't do anything without being high. I can't do this unless I have this. I can't do this unless I have. They're always searching for something better and better and better. And I remember this. I'd have friends I would run into that I had known years previously, and I hadn't seen him in years. And I said, oh, like my good friend Shane, I remember. And I hadn't seen him in like 20 years. And I said, hey, Shane, we used to get high together when we were younger. I said, hey, how you doing? He's like, oh, kind of like a zombie. And I'm like, how you doing? Let's chill. Let's have a beer. Let's get high. And he laughs. And he goes, why would I want to get high? I do heroin. Pot's not going to get me high.
No, the horse. Yeah. No, the horse. Right. That old heroin, that scares me.
The white horse.
Man. It is. It's like, right. They move on to something to where they don't want the minor stuff anymore.
Yeah.
So it is.
They said it's like a hug from God the first time that you take it, that you
crack,
feel all the love.
My stepbrother. Yeah. My stepbrother started
doing crack. You can't never get that feeling again.
Yeah.
They want to top it, right?
They're always chasing the dragon, and you never get that high like you got that first high. And I'm like,
yes.
Nah, I don't want nothing like that.
No.
I don't want nothing like that. If I just can't get that feeling naturally by breathing in my personal my personal drug of choice, which is called air, I'm addicted to that. If I just can't get that from natural, I no, I don't want that, and don't give me this. When you go to the doctor, when they do an operation and they give you morphine, I'm like, oh yeah, that's synthetic heroin. I can see how somebody could get hooked on that. I'm glad that they don't keep you on it as long as they used to back in the day.
No, but look what they're doing to all the vets. They're just handing pills out left and right. A lot of them are ODing on the stuff. It's they are actually telling the vets, look, we're tired of looking at you. We don't have time for you. Here, take these pills.
Man, one of the worst places on earth besides a nursing home is your local VA.
Oh yeah.
You talk about some crappy medical service for people who bought into
deserve everything.
Country.
Right, the ones that deserve everything and get nothing. Yeah. Yes.
And you go off in there, and if they don't call your number that day, you just don't get seen.
No, people on welfare get better treatment.
Yeah,
people who have never worked a day in their lives get better treatment.
Right.
Yes,
and you get there at old dark 30, which is 6-7 o'clock in the morning, and queue up to wait for the door to open up at 8, and then get you a pretty good number. And
in the line, right.
Yeah,
right. In line.
Unless you're dying or something like that, me and my uncle, we went down there to the VA and waited all day, and they closed at a certain time, and you didn't see nobody. You just kind of, and they break at 12 for lunch.
Yep.
Yeah, they break for 12 at lunch, so you got to leave it at 12. We
lost the.
Oh, he'll come back.
Hopefully come back. Hopefully get back in enough time to be seen.
It's late and we're gone 4 hours. We need to rest.
I need to eat.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
So. Thank you all for coming. It's been a great show, great conversation tonight. Thank you so
Bill.
much. Yeah.
Thank you, Bill. Thank
It
you
Yeah.
for
was
letting
a
me be on
pleasure
your show.
talking to everybody. Thank you.
It
guys.
was. It was
Pleasure
fun
talking to
tonight.
you. You too.
Thank you to the chat. Good night,
Thank you,
Darius.
Maurice.
Oh,
Hope to-
thank you. And
You're welcome
Raquel,
back
you need to
here.
speak
anytime.
more.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a pleasure.
Super
Yeah.
Saiyan girl, you need to speak more.
Oh,
Raquel,
I'm
she's
sorry. I've
very
been
sweet.
busy working.
That's okay, Raquel. We love
What
you
are you
being here
working
with
on,
us.
Raquel?
Oh, moving all my stuff that I have on Discord onto Gilded.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's
Yeah, what
working.
is this Gilded? Is it better than Discord?
It's
It's
yeah.
it's free speech platform. Doesn't have the bogus policy rules that Discord has into
far.
effect.
Right, so far it seems like it's like a shell game. Everybody's moving their accounts constantly, and then finding out that whatever it's under is currently turning that, and then looking for something else. Hoping Gilded will last.
Yeah. I don't know.
And
Well, I hope so.
Marie, yeah, Maurice, it's a pleasure. I don't think I've ever spoken to you before online, but yeah, it's a pleasure. You have anything that you want to promote for your channel to say before we go offline? I like your. I'm a big werewolf fan, so I like your avatar.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Thanks, sir. Hopefully, I get the lighting stuff done back in, where I was filming, my games. I would say that I play Warhammer, but I don't play that anymore. 40K, I'm doing 1-page rules, 5-part sets from homes, core space. Hopefully, I'll have some new content on coming up here in a couple of weeks or whatnot. You can follow my Sometimey blog on WordPress. It's called They're Your Miniatures at WordPress.com. You can see some of the stuff that I blog about, and if you like, and Bill, I really appreciate you letting me on.
All
And
right.
it was nice meeting and hearing everybody, because I've seen some of you guys' names in other chats.
Darius got
Thank
your
you,
title right
Darius.
there.
Yeah,
Thank
I
you,
was just
Darius.
thinking that. Thank you, Darius. Very
So,
cool.
Thank you very much, Bill, and hopefully everybody have a good night or good morning wherever you're
There's
at.
Raquel's channel. If you can find
Oh, thank
Raquel on her
you.
channel. Yeah.
Thank you, Maurice. It was a pleasure and an honor for you to be here.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely. Well, I'll hope
Go
to
ahead.
see you back here tomorrow evening.
Yes, I'll be working tomorrow,
today.
Bill. But
Yeah.
I'll be working tomorrow, Bill. But I'll try to post more content. If you're around, I'll try to be in the chat.
Okay.
Good night, everybody. Take care.
Good night. Later,
Night.
Darius.
Oh, thank you,
When you-
Darius, for putting in
thank you,
my
Darius.
link.
Thank
When
you,
it pops up-
Darius.
When
Appreciate
it
y'all.
pops up,
Yeah.
I'll check in. I'll
Take
All
check
right.
care
in.
and peace.
Everybody have a great day. See you, folks.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.